Okay.
All right, welcome UFC fans. This is the Professor Malik, along with my partner in crime.
The Minister of Wisdom. Hello, everybody, and
And
welcome to our coverage of UFC.
yep, it is UFC Fight Night, and we are in the prelims portion of the fight. We are just getting started, but the first fight is already over. It was Alptekin Ozilik, the Turkish Delight, versus Ben Win, and Ben Win defeated the Turkish Delight with a knockout with 1 second to go in the first round.
Want to see something cool? You've created a conscious machine. Something to show you.
Now, I think that we should just tell the fans that normally, what we were planning to do was just to cover the main UFC events, like a UFC 186 or UFC 187, like the main shows. But we figured, hey, well, we have got nothing to do tonight, so might as well just do a little show. Like, we'll just hang out to have fun. So we figured, hey, well, let's just do a show. So we are bringing you guys a special treat tonight.
Yes, and tonight's fight comes from Adelaide, Australia, down under, because most of the fighters are coming from Australia. The fighter who just won the first fight, he's of Asian descent, but he fights out of America, which is where he was born. So that first fight over, and right now we are at commercial, which is why I don't like. But we have a UFC fight ad now.
And I'm just going on my Google Plus so I can tell the people who are subscribed to my channel that we're doing a live show. Because I'm not doing it on my channel, I'm doing it on my friend's channel here.
Yes, here are the live stats of the first fight that we missed. Winner by KO TKO in 24 seconds in round one. Ben Win. Alpt and Ozilik, his control was a minute 35. So, yeah, and Ben knocked him down twice. Ben achieved 27 strikes, while Ozilik achieved 28 strikes. Let's take a look at Ben Win's fight history. Yeah, he comes to us. He's from Sioux Falls, SD, San Diego. Fights out of Brisbane, Australia. And our next bout should be coming up now. Vic, the Spartan Grujic versus Brendan, the Badger O'Reilly. Both men come from Australia, native country.
We will get to reading the stats in a brief second. I was just making a comment onto my Google Plus just to tell my followers to come to this hangout. So I gave them the link to your channel. So we'll see how it works. Okay, let's look at the stats at the next coming fight. Okay. For the Spartan, his fight record is 7 wins, 5 losses, 0 draws. For Brandon, 5 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. The KO TKO for the Spartan, 29%. For Brandon, 0%. For the submission, for Vic, he has 43%, where his challenger has 0. For Vic, for the decision, well, you know what, folks? I'm not even going to bother reading the rest of these stats because they're practically 0.
Yes, they are. Especially on the O'Reilly side, he's got 50% of takedowns defended, but that's it.
But I'll finish it up just because that's what we normally do. So for the decision factor for Vic is 29%. For Brendan, 0. For Vic, he is 7 feet 1 inches in height. For Brandon, he's 6 feet 9 inches in height. They both weigh 170 pounds. Significant strikes landed per minute for Vic, 1.13. For Brandon, 1. For the accuracy, 37.14% for Vic, 30% for Brandon. For the absorbed punches per minute, For Vic, 3.78. For Brandon, 1.27. Defense for Vic, 36.5%. For Brandon, 52.5% for grappling. Takedown average for Vic, 1.3. For Brandon, 0. Takedown accuracy, 33% for Vic, 0% for Brandon. Takedowns defended, Vic has 0. For Brandon has 50%. And for submission average, they both have 0. Due to these stats being the way they are, this is a crapshoot guess, so it doesn't really matter. But I will have to go with Vic for the win. Professor Malik, could I have your prediction, please?
For between the two, I'm gonna pick the Spartan because Brendan's got 0% on KO TKO. Yeah, he's got a lot of zeros on the above. That's not good. 0% on decision, 0% on submission, and 0% on ooh. That's not good for him. So it doesn't look too good.
Well, like I keep telling UFC, like every time that we do a show here, I keep saying, please UFC, please update these stats, because I find it pretty hard to believe that someone can be 0 in practically every event, in every standing. That's ridiculous.
Warrior really has a great mindset for this sport, trains extremely hard, and a warrior.
Yeah.
You know, when you saw the guy who has absolutely no quitter. He is.
While we wait for them to get into the ring and to start fighting,
Get the vaccine called up and everything. Go ahead.
I would just like to take this opportunity to thank our viewers for the outstanding support that we got when we did our Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao coverage fight. I was surprised. I didn't think that we would have 15 viewers at basically one point. My partner and I, we both have jumped in our YouTube subscriptions. The same goes to our Google Plus accounts. And the comments was outstanding. I didn't think that there were many boxing fans out there that would watch it, but I was proven wrong, and I was very surprised with the outstanding support. So I want to thank you for that support. In regards to the future, we're still in talks with a certain party about doing stuff with them. We're trying to get in contact with them. Well, we are in talks, but we cannot go into full detail as to what those talks are about. But it does talk about the future of our channels, but we cannot go into full detail on that yet. But we will keep you updated as soon as we get more information. So I just want to once again thank you for taking the time out of your busy day to watch our content and to spend time with us. Thank you very much, folks. Professor Malik, do you have any statement regarding last week and all that stuff?
Oh yeah, yes. I think everybody who watched and everybody who commented and you know, the fight wasn't worth all the hype, but you know, it was fun to try to cover it the best we could. So,
and I think we're almost underway for our next bout.
Yeah, it is.
So let's see. Here we go, folks. Round 1 is underway. So
ad that it just popped up. I don't get it. It's going to close in 15 seconds. I've got my ad block disabled. So
yeah. Well, they are in the clench.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, they were in the clinch. Yeah, I saw a knee being thrown just now.
And now they're up against the cage. I didn't quite see who's who because I was writing something down. The guy in the black right now seems to be the dominant. Hmm. Right now, they're just holding up against each other to the cage, which I don't. Whoa. Which I don't think the referee is going to allow this much longer.
Yeah, the one in black, I believe, is the Spartan. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's Gujic.
Spartan.
So
Okay, so the Spartan is being pinned against the cage right now.
the one in the green is our boy Brendan with not much of a chance of winning this bout due to all the zeros and stats.
Now, we have been proven wrong in the past when it comes to the fact that they have no stats, and we think that they're going to lose, but then they ultimately do win the fight. Come on, Spartan, get out of here. Come on, do something here.
The Spartan's one. He reversed it. He's one he's got Brendan pinned against the cage now. But now, now that's
Spartan is now they're on the ground. Yeah, now they're on the ground.
It's been reversed again.
Well, Brandon's on top of him now. The Spartan's squirming up the cage. Brandon has him pinned up against the cage again. I don't like how they just hug up against the cage like that.
Yeah, not much to call here. So maybe a lot of knee jabs, knee shots inside in the inner leg of your opponent, and some side punches that are really ineffective. Other than that, it's just grappling, crawl. I've seen 3 reversals. We're at 2:30 to go. My feet is freezing just a little bit again on this.
But at least we're at the same time. We're not like 50 seconds ahead or behind. So
yeah. Are you at 2:46 now?
Hold on a sec, because I was just writing something down real quick. I'll tell you where I'm at. I'm at 1 minute and 56 seconds now.
Wow, you're still ahead of me.
Well, we tried, but at least it's not in terms of quality bad as the Mayweather fight was, but
yeah.
Okay. Right now, they're just doing a lot of grounding, a lot of groundwork. There's not really much to call. Vic seems to have his opponent on a submission attempt here, or I could be mistaken. Download for free. Oh, okay, that's the UFC app, I guess. Yeah, a little pop up on the advertisement for the UFC app, I guess. Wow, this is a lot of submission work.
Yeah, are you at 55 seconds and counting now?
I'm at 55 seconds right now, so you might be ahead of me, but
yeah, I'm at 48. Okay, and I'm on your link now too. So yeah, it's actually this is doing pretty good tonight.
Yeah, which is something because normally this site's one of the worst ones, but it's the only one that really works for me. Right now, I'm going to say that Brandon's doing a pretty good job here.
He's on top. Yeah, I see him deliver no shots.
Ooh, deadly shots here.
He's got him pinned down. We're at 20. I'm at 21 and counting now. 21 seconds counting.
I'm at 22 seconds, so I think you are ahead of me by 3 or 4 seconds, but that's fine. It's fairly accurate.
Because now I'm at almost 10 seconds.
Well, it's good enough,
Mm-hmm. And we're approaching the end of the first round.
I gotta turn off my fan so I can continue writing my stuff here, because I'm trying to write down the fighters, like who they're fighting, and I want to have the fan on because it's so warm in my room, but I can't because the fan's blowing the papers away here. It's ridiculous. Because when we do the review show, I like to have the papers there so that I can read the answers and our thoughts on the match. So who would you give that first round to?
I will give it probably to at the end there. I'll probably give it to Brendan.
I would have to agree with that. But there was a lot of cage holding. I didn't quite like that too much, and there was a lot of submission work. I've got no problems with a submission match. I just find it a lot boring. I like the pure, straight-up fight stuff, like
Yeah.
So, but our next coverage or our next show, if things go well, should be May 23rd. And I believe that's when UFC 187 takes place. Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
Yeah, those are the links I found earlier. I think that's why it wasn't you were going to find. I was kept seeing links from 23rd instead of tonight.
Yeah, you see what I did was because I just went to schedule and then I just clicked on the event for today.
Okay.
Round 2 is underway. We're getting a lot of the same stuff we got from the first fight. They're up against that cage again. I don't know why the referee is allowing this, since that's one of the rules. You cannot hug the cage net.
Strong opening frame for the 27-year-old Brendan.
Yeah, but the Spartans, I just see he's delivering shots to the face. So there's some blows being thrown. But like I said, it's like you saw two left hand uppercuts. Brendan tried to wild swing but missed. Oh, another fight now.
That's good. Let's see what we got here. Come on, guys.
Yeah, so they're grounding that.
Well, those punches were kind of weak, actually. Those punches were kind of weak from both of
They
them.
were brawling another back against cage again. But that was reverse. Oh, so the Spartans they're out and they're not trading shots, but Spartans getting better of them at the moment.
Here, about 90 seconds into round 2.
Yeah, I'm at 327 now. But
I'm
Spartans.
at 327. Yeah, so I'm about 5 seconds behind you, but that's okay.
Yeah, Brendan just delivered a knee to the section, but Vic is holding his cage, and he just delivered another left hand to the face.
But I will say that Brandon does look tired. He does look tired here.
Yeah, both guys are probably getting tired fast.
Well, you're defending yourself and you're fighting. I don't blame you for getting tired.
You seem to get gas after the first couple of rounds.
That's not good. Because if you get gassed out early, you're gonna lose the fight, guaranteed.
Mm-hmm. But Spartan's he's like holding his right arm and delivering the shots with the other one. That seems to be a pretty good strategy.
Well, that's the first, but that to put in the advertisement for the next pay-per-view event, but on the actual cage itself.
Kicked by Brendan. He just kicked him in the stomach. Now Brendan's coming back.
Oh, nice kick to the face from Brandon. Damn.
That's what I just saw. In a takedown now. Brendan just took him down by the waist.
Yeah, I see that. He's taken down. Yeah.
He's trying to position him for maybe some haymaker shots. Yeah, Grujic is in the black and silver, while O'Reilly's in the green and yellow.
I must say that this fight has gone slower than the previous fight, which will tell you the winner. Like I think we already did, but we'll just say it again.
Yeah.
The winner for the first bout, which was Ben Norwegian taking on Al Tekin.
Here comes some now we got this is what I want to see right here. Kick, right, left.
Yeah, this is what I want to see, a pure fight. I feel bad for the loser of the previous fight because he lost when the clock said 4 minutes 59 seconds.
No, he lost actually at 5 seconds to the fight before the fight ended. 1 second. He won by 1 second.
Yeah, but still, like the clock was pretty much at zero, but he couldn't hold on for whatever time limit was left.
Yep.
But hey, that happens in the sport.
Mm-hmm. I'm at 55 seconds now.
I'm at 56 seconds.
Oh, man, just attempted the same knee. Oh, a good kick upside his head by Brendan. Wow, that was a nice roundhouse kick.
Oh, how did that not knock him out?
Well, Brendan's tough. That's why you gotta be tough to fight UFC. You gotta have heart. You gotta be tough.
Because that kick went to the back of his head, and if you can hit someone there pretty hard enough, you can knock him out. Dead serious.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I am shocked that the guy is still fighting and standing.
Mm-hmm.
because he wasn't even phased by it, folks. He wasn't phased by it.
Here comes Gucci with a combination, and he just got some good right hand shots.
Yes, Spartan's doing pretty good here.
And there's a takedown now. All of a sudden, and I think Gucci might be going for a submission. He's got him in a choke, in a choke.
The rear naked choke, but it does not matter because the clock.
Round's over.
If that clock was around the minute mark, the guy would have tapped, because that is the most deadly submission holdable in the game today. Aside from the armbar, the rear naked choke is the one move that you do not want to find yourself in, because there's practically no way out of it.
I'm gonna give that round to the Spartan.
I have to get the Spartan.
Here the replay. Look at these left hand shots to the face. Boom, boom.
Oh, you can actually feel the pain.
And right there, that kick to the face right there by Brandon, he was coming back. So he came back with some combination of his own right here.
Wow.
But right there, it's a Spartan proof right there. Left hand, right hand. Right before the tie up. Combination left hand. Right hand. Good God, look at those shots.
I know, those are ridiculous.
Solid haymaker shots by. I love to see. Round 3, hello miss. Round third and final round.
So if we were judges right now, this fight would be tied. So it all depends on who's going to have the more edge to win the fight for round 3, because now it's tied in our books.
Bag seem to spill now. The people are cleaning up the ice. Guess the one fighter is to slip. Can't have any unfair advantages.
Yep.
Here we go. They touch gloves, and now we're going to start the fight round. Who wants it more? Who wants it more? We have a right hand from Brendan, but here comes the Spartan now, and they're back against the cage.
Yeah, who's got that eye of the tiger, if you know what I mean.
Made famous by Rocky 3.
Yep.
The phrase and the song.
Quite frankly, the best boxing series on the movies that we have seen.
Yes, of course, you know me. I have a big Blu-ray movie collection. I have the entire Rocky sequels, all 6 movies on Blu-ray.
My favorite of those would probably be the first 2, definitely.
Of course, I don't have a favorite. I like all 6. People say sequels are too much, but I like all 6 movies.
I didn't really like number 6. I think my favorite out of all of them would be Rocky 2, because Rocky won.
Of course, yeah.
But the main story for Rocky 1 was, could Rocky go the distance? Because
with Apollo Creed.
Yeah, because no one could go the distance with him. The reason why we're talking about this is because, and not calling the fight, is because right now it's basically doing the same thing as we've been seeing. They're just hugging up against that cage. They just love doing that.
Yeah.
The referee's been lenient with them on that, because normally the referee would say, hey, stop it. Get off the cage and fight.
Folks, tonight's event is not in America. It's overseas on Australian land. So maybe, I don't know, maybe the
rules are the same. The rules are the same.
The rules are the same, but the ref, this might be a ref that's being more lenient. But even up the cage, they've been throwing some shots and brought in the cage. Okay, now they're back to the ring off the cage now. But they're back against the cage now. There must be a strategy that we don't know about. Maybe by holding them and throwing knees, maybe it helps you score points. Personally, I like seeing a knockout, but that's just me.
Yeah, I agree, but I think the main reason as to why they're doing that is, I guess it is to try to prevent your opponent from getting points on you. Like, if you're winning, you're trying to stop them from getting points. Plus, if you hold someone up, I guess, that cage long enough, you're going to cause them pain, because that's metal that they are setting up against. There is padding, but that's only for the border of the cage. The bulk of it's metal. So you're being pushed up against metal, and that hurts.
Yeah, you're telling me.
So
I see some good knee shots being exchanged.
But those are really weak shots, though. They're really weak. Like, they're not even effective. Like, even I could hit harder than that.
Mm-hmm. But Brendan had his head and missed a good right hand if it had connected. Oh, and Brendan just got it to the takedown. He's trying to get on top of him. Oh, but Gucci just hooked his legs around the waist. Maybe he's going to attempt an attempt a reversal. Brandon's delivering some side shots to the ribs a little bit. He has another one. Another one.
Yeah, right now we're seeing a lot of groundwork. I think they're both trying to end. They're both trying to go by submission. And I think the Spartan was just trying to use the cage to get up, like he was grabbing onto it. If my eyes were not tricking me, because that's what I thought I saw. But it's a lot of just holding someone down to the mat and just waiting for the clock to run out. Not a good fight at all, folks. I must say, round 2 was good, but
yeah, round 2 was the best round. I see an intended leg hook there. That didn't work. Yeah, 2 good knee lifts, or 2 attempted knee lifts by Brandon. We're down to 18 seconds and counting. This might end. This is going to end with a decision.
Yeah.
Well, the Spartan's got a good knee lift to the stomach, but here comes another takedown by Brandon.
I don't know, but I think Brandon might be winning.
10 seconds, so.
I don't know. Okay, so it's obviously going to go to the judges.
That's it.
Okay, who do you think won it? I don't know. I think
that's
Brandon. I go with Brandon for some reason. So I'm just saying Brandon. I don't know. I'm gonna go Brandon. Yeah. I felt that the Spartan, even though he seems more physically able to do damage, he wasn't able to do that. So I would be very shocked to see the Spartan win. But if I was a judge, I would give it to Brandon to win. Professor, what is your prediction? Who do you think is going to win this one based on what we've seen?
I'll give the last round to Brandon a little bit, but like I said, it's a tough one to call. But we'll get the official decision now, or I guess if we come back.
Yeah. From a commercial break on a pay-per-view.
Where he has never lost in his mixed martial arts career. All right, with that, the official decision is in. It resides with Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges, and all 3 have it 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Brandon the Badger O'Reilly!
You see what we mean, folks? It doesn't matter what the stats say, but I was right. I said Brandon would win this fight because of what we were seeing. But I predicted the Spartan to win based on stats, but as this fight has just shown us that it doesn't matter what the stats say. You can be proven wrong. So far, UFC Fight Night has not been going the way that we would have liked in terms of action. But hey,
I think basically UFC is becoming basically like what some other places are. It's only as good as who the stars are on it. If this were Ronda Rousey, if Ronda Rousey was on this card, I think there'd be a lot more hype for it.
Yeah, she's not fighting to UFC 189, so
you basically have no stars on this card. I mean the UFC fighters, yeah, but it's basically it's in Australia. So as far as American viewers, who cares?
We hate to use this reference, but it's the only way that we can explain it. Basically, these fight night shows are kind of like watching a Monday Night Raw type of thing.
Yeah, if I get hungry, I may go get a snack. So if you hear commentary with a little chewing, you'll know why.
Well, that's fine. If you want to go and get something to eat or something to drink, you must do it now because they're just talking.
Yeah.
This guy's got a JBL hat on.
Oh,
And the next fight will be Alex Chambers taking on Caitlin Curran.
oh yeah. I mean, Alex, the Astro Girl Chambers. Wow, what a name, Astro Girl. And I'm gonna already tell you my pick based on the KO TKO. Chambers has got 50%. Caitlin, as beautiful as she is, only has 0% and 0% of subs. Well, that's not good.
Well, this is going to be a pretty hard fight to call. Now, here's why.
Yeah.
Their stats, the fight records: Alex 4 wins, 2 losses, 0 draws. Caitlin 3 wins, 1 loss, 0 draws. So they're both newbies.
Yeah.
For the KO TKO reference, Alex Chambers 50%, Caitlin 0. Submission, Alex 50%, for Caitlin 0. For the decision, Alex 25%.
Excuse me, Minister. You misread the sub. Alex is 25%.
I said that. I said the Alex had 25%, Caitlin has 0%. For the decision,
Okay.
Alex has 25%, Caitlin has 100%. So that's where she has it. So that's where she has the edge with that part. They're both 6 feet 3 inches in height. They both weigh 115 pounds. Significant strikes. For Alex, she has 2.46. For Caitlin, 2.17. For the accuracy, Alex has 80%, where Caitlin has 57.14%. Absorbed punches per minute for Alex, 3.28. For Caitlin, 4.73. For defense, for Alex, 38.46%. For Caitlin, 43.52%. For grappling, takedown average for Alex, 3.07. For Caitlin, 5.81. Takedown accuracy, they both are 100%. For takedowns defended, they are both 50%. For submission average, they are both 0. Now, it's hard to call because they practically have the same type of stats. They're pretty damn close to each other. But
I'm picking Astro Girl.
I'm gonna have to go with that too.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah.
21st Pro MMA. Still got visions of getting that UFC heavyweight belt around his waist. Absolutely. He's got knockout power in both hands. He mentioned his left hand, and that has created a lot of damage here in the UFC. All right, all eyes on the Super Samoan later here in Adelaide. Well, the UFC's newest weight class boasts a ton of international talent.
Yeah, both women, Minister, are strawweight. This is a strawweight bout.
Cool.
A kickboxer and wrestler who showed up for heart and gritty style in an exciting fight of the night matchup with Paige Van Zandt. Hawaii's Kylan Curran returns to the octagon tonight.
I'm sorry. For her opponent's name, it is Caitlin or something like that. It isn't Caitlin. It is Caitlin or something like that.
And with those lessons learned, coupled with another full camp at home, Astro Girl expects her first UFC fight in Australia to be a memorable one. Coming up next, Kylan Curran battles Alex.
Kylan. Okay, so that's how you say her name. Okay, it's Kylan. Okay. But I must say this though, Astro Girl. What is this? A cartoon show?
Yeah, that's all I was thinking. Yeah, it's yeah.
With Elsa Payne Blair, and here is the 24-year-old Kylan Curran, actually just turned 24 last month. Second UFC appearance tonight. Her UFC debut came in a fight of the night.
Oh, this is only Kylan. This is only her second UFC appearance, so she's really a newbie.
You know, we sort of know Kylan Curran as a striker, but she can
But that's fine because they need new talent because obviously people are going to retire soon or they will have to step down due to injury.
or they'll just move on to something else. Like Ronda
That
Rousey's
too.
going 28, but she's already into acting. Of course, she becomes such a big star because she's taking people out left and right with no
It's
losses.
because of her UFC career that she's doing movies. That's why.
Well, she's undefeated too, so it doesn't like she's gonna get beat anytime soon.
I would love to see her go undefeated, but that's a pretty
Yeah.
hard task to do.
Well,
Just ask Floyd Mayweather that
yeah,
too.
but they say there's always somebody stronger or tougher, but
That's what I said too. But
we
yeah,
haven't seen that yet for Ronda Rousey. I think there's a point out there for her. She just hasn't stepped forward yet.
Made her amateur MMA debut at 18, and I know our matchmaker Sean Shelby, Joe Silva, they like that amateur experience, and clearly Colin Curran had the amateur chops, and she's picked up right where she left off in her pro career.
Well, the theme song for Astro Girl sounds like something of an Astro Girl in a way.
it sounds something like the old TV show "We're Lost in Space."
Yeah.
Now, for our viewers, you guys obviously don't know what that show is. That show was playing during your parents' time. I would know because my mom has shown me this show, and it's actually a pretty good show.
Yeah, I remember when I was little, I never watched it, but I heard of it because they made a movie of it years ago, which I saw.
Oh, the movie sucked. The movie sucked.
Yeah, I actually bought the movie. I watched it,
Compared-
but that's basically something I wouldn't. I decided to get rid of it because I didn't keep it. So so I didn't.
Compared to the TV series, yeah, it sucked. So it sounds pretty similar to that type of theme song, well, from the actual show.
A lot smarter than Ken Clark.
Speaking of newbies, we still have no update concerning CM Punk's official UFC debut, but we have heard that he is doing training very well. He's doing good. He's had his second scrimmage fight. The trainers are saying that he is doing good. But we still have no idea as to when CM Punk will be stepping into the octagon. But I thought that we would update you on that as well.
In this fight camp, and we will see if it pays dividends here in short order. Alex Chambers has touched down inside the octagon for us.
I've heard CM Punk's debut is supposed to come late December, like either after Christmas or right before New Year's. That's when he's supposed to debut. Is late this year, if that.
Well, I would say just wait till next year.
He might not debut until sometime beginning of next year. Okay, here's the tail of the tape for these two. Yeah, the Astro is 115 pounds. Kylan is 116 pounds. Kylan has a 2-inch reach on the Astro Girl.
Wow, that must have hurt. And I'm saying that Kaylin has a tattoo that is on her chest. And I'm just saying that must have hurt because there isn't much muscle there. There isn't much skin there, so that must have hurt.
116 pounds. In 4 professional bouts, her record stands at 3 victories and 1 defeat. Fighting out of Tampa Beach, Hawaii, USA. Here is Kylan.
She kind of looks like AJ Lee a bit. Like, the build, like the same type of build as her.
Yeah, of course she's darker tan.
Artist standing 5 feet 3 inches tall. She weighed in 115 pounds and brings a professional record of 4 victories and 2 defeats. Fighting out of and representing Sydney, Australia, here is Alex Astro Girl Chambers.
Well, hometown girl, Steve Percival is your ref.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, we have Vegas odds for gambling. Okay.
Well, we don't. We are not into gambling, so that's not a problem with us.
Yeah, me neither. But here we go, the first round.
Let's see what Astro Girl's gonna do. Like, will she bring out a So will the Astro Girl
Oh my goodness!
a ray gun?
I think I might have picked the wrong one. I just saw Astro Girl kind of slip on a kick. I don't know, and then Kaylin started moving in with shots. There gets Cage now. They're just
Yeah, Caitlyn is doing pretty good here.
and they're back up.
Wow, Caitlyn's doing pretty good here.
Yeah, because she kind of took it down. There's a wild kick by Astro Girl which didn't connect much, but
Well, she needs those power pellets.
and a takedown by Astro Girl.
Ooh, back to the headshots.
And yeah, right hand shots by
By,
repeated hand shots. Yep.
by Kayleen, that's how you say her name.
Yeah. Or Kylan. That's how the announcer pronounced it.
Yeah, Kylan. I thought that it was Caitlyn, but it wasn't. I didn't see the actual.
It makes you think Kaylin when you see her, but it's Kylan. Or see they're back up, and now they're brawling a little bit. This is more action than the last bout. And these are the women.
Well, women can be just as men, or even tougher.
Yeah. Now Kylan is taking Astro Girl down on top, and if Kylan can get some haymaker shots in, this might be over. Yeah, and she's wailing on it too now.
I am very impressed by Kayleen. I think that I am going to be a fan of her after seeing this.
Yeah, and these shots, and Kylan is nailing her in the face now. This may be her first knockout.
I think she's done. I think the Astro Girl is going to lose.
Well, Astro Girl is back on her feet now, both feet, so she's but it's still 2:44 to go in the first round.
I know that's a little early for me to say that, but
and Kylan's face is red already, especially around the eye area.
Well, you try to getting punched in the eyes over and over.
And Kylan's moving in on her too. Left hand, right hand. She's throwing some good shots, bro. Oh, there she goes again. Oh, what a knee to the midsection. But Astro Girl is coming back herself.
Like I said, folks, I think Kayleen's going to walk out of this the winner. I'm very impressed with her so far.
Oh, a good left hand by Astro Girl, right to the face. Astro Girl's living a couple of kicks, but one was blocked. Left hand, right hand. Here we go. Yeah, and Kane's getting the best of these shots, but Astro Girl's come back a little bit. But I think Astro Girl's left eye is red. She might be cut because it looks very red.
Nice kick. Wow, this Kayleen girl is here to fight. She's a brawler, this one. I can just tell. She's a brawler.
Yeah, but they're both brawling. The Astro Girl just reversed the cage tie-up. Look there, July 10th, 11th, there's a UFC Fan Expo. Tickets on sale now. Anyway.
Well, we won't be attending that because we'll be busy with stuff. I might be on vacation that week too, but I'll keep you guys updated.
I'll be working it probably that week too. Of course, I'll be working.
Oh my God, Caitlyn just. Wow, this girl's ridiculous. She's really amazing in the ring here. This girl is pretty good for a newbie.
She came to brawl because she's getting better shots on Astro Girl than Astro Girl's getting on her.
Yeah, because Astro Girl's getting really, really sloppy. Like she was throwing punches just for the hell of it. She wasn't
of course
attempting to hit.
Her vision might be blurred too after those shots to the face. A killing.
The human body was not made to take that punishment. But both girls are very impressive, I will say. But if I had to pick the better one, the more dominant, I would have to go to Kayleen. Or Kylan, or however you say her name. But I am impressed with both girls, though. I'm not going to take anything away from the Astro Girl. Aside from that name for a nickname, but okay, round one is in the books. If we had to be a judge at the show and pick a winner, I would have to go with Kayleen. Who would you say have won that first round, Professor?
Oh, of course, Kylan. Yeah.
Now they're both getting some
Look at the shots
training
on the
advice.
replay right here. Look at these shots on the replay right here against Cage.
Oh,
Kylan just nailed her with that left hook, and then took her down too. And right there, those shots to the side of the head and the face and the eye area. Right here, bam, right hand.
I could see her being a champion one day.
Yeah, of course. If she makes it to bantamweight, she'll have to go to bantamweight.
She would have to gain weight because she's 150 pounds. She'd have to gain 20 pounds.
Or she had to gain maybe almost 200 pounds. I don't know.
No, she's 115. The weight for the bantamweight division is 135 pounds. So she would only have to gain 20 pounds. Well, she wouldn't have to gain 20 exactly because they do allow you to be 1 pound over, 1 pound under, a pound and a half over, a pound and a half under. They do allow some leeway. Okay, round 2 is underway. Caitlin's coming out swinging again.
Yeah, Caitlin is swinging for the fences too.
Oh wow, Caitlin's amazing here.
She may be trying to go for a knockout in this round if she can.
That's what it's looking like to me, folks. That she is going for that knockout.
Yeah, both women are trying to kick and almost like a kick to a counter kick.
But so far, folks, I would have to give this fight as a whole to Kayleen. I know that we're still in the second. We are in the second round here, but I'm very impressed with both these girls. Oh, nice kick from Astro Go to Kayleen's face. I'm amazed that Kayleen didn't go down after that shot to the face.
Oh, attempt to takedown, but they're against the cage, and there's some good. Kylan just delivered a good hard knee. There's a left hand. It's a combination. Another out of the cage off. At least this fight is less off the cage this time.
Yeah, it's more either in the middle of the ring.
I think Astro Girl getting a little weaker. She's got something. She's moving a little slower. And Kaylin's
beautiful 1-2 combination from Kayleen. I swear this girl was a boxer before she came here. Like, I would be very surprised if she wasn't a boxer. But Astro Girl is getting tired. She's getting slower. She's being sloppy. She's putting her hands down, which is not a good idea. You do not do that in a fight because you're asking your opponent to hit you. Corinne's corner, I guess that is Kayleen Corinne. If I look at the... Yes, we are looking at Kayleen Curran's corner. Her trainers are giving her advice while they are shouting it to her.
Well, Astro Girl got a nice little kick upside the head a little bit there, but Kayleen just came to with a combination and a kick of her own.
Yeah, she gave a 1-2 combination punch.
Yeah,
and
she started kicking, and Astro Girl fell, and now Kayla's on top, and there's some shots in the face. This might end.
This is over. Come on, it's over. Come on, referee. Just give it.
The refs is being very lenient. The refs is being very lenient so far. Yeah, left hand shots, just boom, just haymaker shots.
Kayleen is all. I am a fan of her.
Astro Girl is up to one knee now. She may be she's trying to get up.
She may need that ray gun after all, folks.
She's up, but Astro Girl is kind of hard. But Kylan is going for the kill.
She is like a Ronda Rousey type of fighter here, except Ronda Rousey is more of a submission fighter. but that same fire,
After
that
girl, for the most part,
determination to win,
After girl, for the most part, just covered up the. But yeah,
she's
right now,
done. She's done. Like,
yeah,
come on, man. Like,
she's
we're
still
just
gassed.
waiting for the.
But see the ref is being so lenient. He won't step in. I think he'll step in if she knows that After girl is really getting beat and pounded in his blood.
Yeah, because as long as your opponent can defend himself or herself, the fight goes on. But if you cannot fight, then yeah, the ref's gonna say, hey, that's it, call it. But I must say that I am a fan of Kayleen right now. I am a fan of her. She's good. Okay, we're down to about 18 seconds in the fight.
And there's a takedown again.
Well,
And
it does not matter.
After girl, I think it's trying to hook an arm.
Try to do the arm bar,
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter.
If she can hook an arm,
but it doesn't matter because the bell's going to go off. So
I will give the second round to Kylan.
I would have to do that too.
If After girl had more time, she could get a reversal and get an arm hooked. But saved by the buzzer again.
But look, she's huffing and puffing.
Her face is swollen.
She looks like she's about to pass out. Seriously. And I thought for a second there that she was going to throw up.
She might.
Oh, she's breathing hard. Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
she's gassed.
Yeah, but it's because her body motions are just making me think like she's going to be sick. I got a question for you folks, and maybe you guys can answer this. And I've always asked this, and this even goes to our WWE fans as well. Why would you want to do this for a living? Getting the other crap beat out of you day in and day out. That makes no logical sense. Like, for your passion for the sport, yes, that's where I can see it. If you're passionate for the sport, whether it's wrestling or the UFC, then by all means go for it. But the fact is that you have to fight every day. It's like, I don't know. I wouldn't do that for a living.
Third and final round.
Come on, Caitlin, you can do this. Well, Kayleen, I keep saying Caitlin, but it's Kayleen.
You think of Kaylen from former WWE Diva?
No, I'm not saying that. I said Caitlin because I thought that that's what it said.
Okay, yeah.
On the card.
Mm-hmm.
Since the I and I thought that I said Caitlin, but no, it's Kayleen. But if this goes to judges, I'm going to have to say that it's going to go to Kayleen because she has the judges' decision in her favor. But beautiful left hook from Kayleen. These power shots she's giving are just ridiculous.
Yeah, these are just haymaker shots.
She's going for the knockout, folks. That's her intention. We're getting a pop-up here for the next UFC event where we will see a brand new light heavyweight champion. So as we say, the Dan because
you have a takedown by Colin again.
I think she's trying to go for an armbar, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So,
but it doesn't look like an armbar though.
Yeah, so Kylan needs to be careful again, not to get her arm hooked again, or attempt a reversal by Astro Girl. I think Astro Girl is trying to do that too. See, she's got one leg over her head, and she's got the left arm hooked a little bit. So if she rolls over and can stretch it, maybe she can win this at the last minute by tap out.
That seems to be her game plan right now. That does seem to be her game plan. But Kayleen, holy smokes, Kayleen just lifted her off of the ground.
Picked her up and slammed down, but Astro Girl hung on. Astro Girl is trying to stretch it. If she stretches it and there's a roll of reversal, that's it.
Well, unless Kayleen has the will to keep fighting it, she could hold out for another 2 minutes and 40 seconds on my clock. But if she could just hold out, she would probably win the fight because of judge's decision. Because even the first round goes to Kayleen. So it does look like an armbar, but it's not quite an armbar. And what I mean is because for Ronda Rousey, she extends her she extends the arm out to the point where if you don't tap out, the arm could break. For this fight,
Yeah, but Kayden's got something a little different here now.
yeah, it looks for this.
Now,
This is a really weird submission.
Astro Girl, it looks like he's got both legs, got that arm hooked, but Kayden's still on top. So I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
what you can.
I don't know
Oh,
what submission this is.
Astro Girl submit. No, Astro Girl won.
Yeah,
Kayden's
Where's she-
tapped. Apparently, she couldn't.
No.
She couldn't get free. Oh my goodness.
No.
Yep. Oh my God! I saw her tap on the leg. She had her.
We picked the right girl, but I think we wanted Kayleen to win. Damn it.
And Kayden was one going for the knockout shots, but Astro Girl had her. That's what it was. Just right here. See right here. See, she had her. That's when she had her. See, she couldn't get loose, and see, she had the head, arm look and the thing look, and then that's when Colin tapped.
God.
The hand couldn't get free. You can tell right there. The hand couldn't get free. She couldn't get free. She couldn't get free.
I guess
Right there,
that's a new version of the armbar, I guess.
I don't know what it is, something, but Astro Girl got the win.
Because as I said, that for Ronda Rousey's armbar, she extends the arm out so much to the point where if you don't tap, it's gonna break. For this move, I don't know. She had this is actually pretty cool because Kayleen had the Astro Girl kind of squished into the match.
Alex Astro Chambers.
I'm gonna say this, and this may be a very mean statement or whatever, or bold, but even though she won, I'm not impressed by her.
Okay.
But hey, I'll give her credit. She did held her own.
Well, it's the hometown girl won.
The crowd was awesome. Really lifted me at the end, so thanks everyone.
It really seemed as though the crowd did lift you. We're going to take a look at the finish. Can you describe at least how it went down from your vantage point at the end of the fight?
Yeah, I mean, I knew that I was behind, and so I knew I had to finish. So I locked onto that Kimura and thought, "Gosh, I've got to finish."
Oh, it was a Kimura. Okay, that's what it is.
I mean, obviously, Kayla wanted an awesome fighter. Like, it was an honor to fight her.
I mean, I am impressed, but I just wish I saw more from her, though.
As usual, they'll be talking about this one for some time. Let's hear it once more. Your winner, Astro Girl, Alex Chambers.
I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to my mum and all the mums out there in Australia. And thanks to my sponsor. Thanks everyone for your support.
Alex Chambers, folks. Alex Chambers.
Wow.
Yep. Well, that was actually a better bout than the first two.
So far, match of the night.
Yeah. Okay, now let's go to the next one. Dylan, the villain, Andrews. Okay, good. And this guy's from New Zealand, same hometown as the Sheepherders. And we have Bradley, the Bear Scott, who comes to us from jolly old England.
Okay, whoa. The fight record for Dylan: 18 wins, 7 losses, 0 draws, 1 no contest. For Bradley, 10 wins, 3 losses, 0 draws. KO TKO reference. For Dylan, 67%. For Bradley, 50%. Submission, Dylan, 17%. For Bradley, 40%. For the decision, Dylan, 17%. For Bradley, 10%. For height, Dylan is 7 feet 5 inches in height. For Bradley, 7 feet 4 inches in height. They both weigh 185 pounds. For significant strikes, Latin per minute for Dylan has 2.1. For Bradley, 3.21. For the accuracy, Dylan has 53.27%. where Bradley has 40.89%. Absorbed punches per minute, Dylan 2.17. For Bradley, 3.68. For defense, 48.7% for Dylan, 55.63% for Bradley. For grappling, takedown average for Dylan, 3.31. For Bradley, 0.44. Takedown accuracy, 50% for Dylan, 12.5% for Bradley. Takedowns defended, 50% for Dylan, 78.95% for Bradley. For submission average, for Dylan, 0. For Bradley, 0.88. Very, very close. Very close again.
Yeah.
But I'm going to have to go with Dylan. That TKO reference is too high for my liking.
Yeah, I think I'm going to pick the villain also.
But as we've been proven wrong tonight many times.
Yeah, true.
I want to say for the previous fight that I want to take back my previous statement where I said that I wasn't impressed with with the Astro Girl. I was impressed with her ability to fight out of that ending for the match to make her opponent tap. I just wanted more from her, so that's what I meant by when I wasn't impressed, because I wanted more. But they both did good. I see that they are both going to do amazingly well in the sport, especially Kaylin. Holy cow, could that girl brawl. So it sucks with that she lost, but she did put on a good fight. But Alex Chambers was the winner by submission. Okay, we see the opponents getting into the ring, getting checked out by the referee. Hopefully, we don't see no toenail clippings, as we saw during the last event.
Yeah. And this is our fourth fight prelim. We got 4 more to go. This is the first event where you have 8 fight prelims and only 4 bouts on the main card.
Yeah.
The main event, folks, is a big Super Samoan, Mark Super Samoan Hunt.
And this is a first where the prelims have more fights within the main card, because normally the main card has more within the prelims. But for the main card, folks, there are only 4 fights. But it is what it is. We are not Dana White. We aren't scheduling the fights.
Mm-hmm. I guess different countries, different card standings due to probably the country and the time zone.
I don't know. So do we have any viewers watching there, Professor? I am just curious.
No, we've had zero viewers this whole time. I think due to Mother's Day weekend, people are probably out shopping for their mothers. I've already got her a gift myself.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I know that's a little mean, but I'll say well, happy Mother's Day to my mom tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and I like to wish all the mothers out there in America happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, same here. All around the world. It doesn't matter which country you're from. I hope that you guys will have a good holiday tomorrow. And seriously, you should thank your mother for everything that she's done for your lives. My mother, especially, she's gone beyond the Call of Duty for what she's done for me growing up. I'm not going to go into full details because that would take too long.
Okay.
But you know what I'm talking about because I have told you those stories.
Okay.
But she's an amazing mother that I am very grateful to have.
Yep.
Fighting out of Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia, here is Dylan, the Billy Andrews. Referee.
So I guess that's our guy right there. So
Yeah.
Andrews is in the black.
Mm-hmm. Bradley the Bear Scott. Well,
Is it?
round one.
Oh,
This-
so that's why he's called the Bear because he has a bear tattoo. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
You were saying before I cut you
This
off.
match, I hope this match maybe is more of a knockout match than than the previous two we've seen.
Well, the first two of the male division, we'll say, not the female, because the female division we got a good fight.
Yeah, and that was a submission. The first one was a knockout. And hopefully this will be. See, these guys are bigger. Hopefully this will be a knockout. And the next match is another women's match coming up after this one. Well, this is a slow start. Oh, but the villain just lunged at him, and he's attempting a takedown now by the leg, but that didn't work. There's a knee by Scott there. Oh, there we go against the cage, and Bradley is to the left hand. There's a knee by the villain.
And after the May 23rd event, our next live show should be WWE Payback.
Yeah, that's actually a week away. Oh, and I think Brandon Scott must have slipped because the villain's on top of him, and I think he just threw a couple of shots. But now it's Bradley's attempting to hook his right leg. There against the cage again, and this is gonna get boring, at least real fast. This is how this match is gonna go.
Yeah, up against the cage again.
But Bradley's attempting to lift him up. He's got it. Yeah, the takedown. He took him down for a second, but the villain's back up on 2 feet now.
Yeah, the WWE Payback event is going to be on Sunday, May 17th.
Bradley Scott initially started MMA to get fit for the Royal Marines. I love telling the story. He searched the internet for toughest sports. MMA and Olympic wrestling came up.
Oh, look at this! Look at Scott with this elbow shot, attempted elbow shot.
Oh, man.
Slow.
And then he got a leg shot to the chest from Big Bear. Or Bear, or whatever his name is. But I must say that this is a lot of hugging against the cage.
I just saw some left shots here, but Bradley's swinging now, but one to midsection.
Scott just stays so busy throughout his fights, always pressuring. Doing a good job of keeping head position there underneath the chin of Andrews. Makes it very difficult for Andrews to turn out. Once Scott has that head position in there, you can kind of finger against the cage.
Well, there's a knee. Woo. But look at Bradley. Oh, he just knocked him out.
Big shot there from Andrews, landed right on the thigh.
Wow. That was a good punch from the villain.
Yep.
Ooh, ha, 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 ha.
All it takes is one shot for Andrews. Amazing though, Scott can have the knee buckle and immediately.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, but Brad Scott's fight, he come to fight. I think he just delivered a good left hook upside the side of the head. I heard the smack of the flesh a little bit.
Yeah. What I meant was because I'm just talking to a friend who said the work was 10 times worse. That's all. So that's what I meant by well, that's not good because I'm talking to a friend who said that he had a bad day at work. That's all. It happens.
Yeah, but the villain's got Scott on takedown on him, and he's got his neck hooked under his left arm.
I think he's trying to go for the guillotine hold here,
Or
if I'm not mistaken.
some kind of submission. So he's trying to in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the guillotine move. That's what that move is pretty much. I think that's what he's going for, folks. Is the guillotine hold, and that's a pretty bad move to get yourself into.
He is never looking for a way out. So under a minute now to go in round one. Couple knockdowns for Dylan Andrews. Nice work by Bradley Scott. It's very clear what the intentions of Andrews is here in this fight. He's looking for the finish. And big shots there. And Andrews
Right hand by shot. Another right hand on the right hand.
The time has got to be now for Dylan Andrews.
Look at these knee shots in the section. But both guys a knee, and then both guys trying to.
Yeah, because they're going for the liver shots. Those liver
Bradley
shots.
Scott in playing.
Scott is going for those knees. He's finding that little space between that tie clinch. Scott, he's landing that uppercut again and again. For Scott, he's got to keep those elbows nice and tight. Those elbows are flaring out. That's why Andrews finding success with those uppercuts. Now going to the body. Nice combination by Bradley Scott.
Bradley Scott's coming all time.
Was that a illegal shot?
No, that was a legal shot, but the villain got a takedown right before the buzzer. So that
okay.
That wasn't a bad round. It was a little slow, but it was a bad round. I would give it to the villain.
I would have to agree.
This feed on this site now, Minister, is excellent now. It hasn't froze once. It's almost like a live TV.
Yeah, you have probably jinxed it.
No, I'm not saying that because I've had it on full screen, so it's good. I just haven't touched anything. That's all.
Which feed are you on? Are you on first row?
Yeah, the one you sent me. Yeah.
Well, for once, this is doing pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because normally it isn't this good.
Yeah, normally, yeah.
So I guess someone up there likes us.
Yep.
In the main event, a matchup of two of the top 5 heavyweights in the world, Stipe Miocic and Volkan.
I guess that's showing for next week's event, I guess.
No, that's for tonight. That's the main event. That's the guy we're going to see tonight.
Okay, good.
That's tonight, see. Majonic versus Hunt. Heavyweight. That's going to be a 5-round bout.
And I would love to see a full 5-round fight. Okay, round 2 is underway, folks. And the bear has struck first. I wonder what that tattoo says in Japanese. And I say that because the villain has a tattoo on his back, and it's in Japanese characters.
He's got some on the front too. I see the symbol on the front. His front is covered. I think he's got one on his belly too.
That certainly earned his respect in that first round, that power. See if he can land some leg kicks to the outside of the leg of Andrews as well.
Oh, Bradley Scott just delivered a nice combination right there, left, right.
That's good. Stick and move.
Grabbing the head, trying to go for a knee shot or some other combination. Bradley Scott the villain with a few body shots there. Left jab thrown by the bear.
Andrews largely resorting to counter-striking here. Bradley Scott trying to press forward. After that combination to the
a lot of 1-2 combination shots going on right now.
Arms pretty low now.
Yeah.
So
now he's got to be careful with the kicks of Andrews. Nice job there from Scott. That has certainly been his focus here around as we approach the 3-minute mark in our middle round.
Both guys just missed roundhouse shots. And the villains trying to move in now. Bradley just shoved them off almost, and now they might end up going against the cage again.
Boy, they just love that cage tonight, folks.
Nice combination there from Andrews. Big right hand by Bradley Scott. Andrews eats it without issue. Well, Andrews is starting to duck down, and Scott very well aware of that. Starting to land that uppercut. Looks like there's a problem with Andrews. So he stops the fight then. Interesting. I'm not sure if that was a poke though.
Oh my God! I think we got an illegal blow, a move. Yeah, I might have a poke to the eye because the villain's kind of.
Oh, that sucks.
You can't poke the eye, folks. Oh.
Yeah, he is blinking a lot. Yeah.
In the replay here, I believe it was an uppercut, though. They should not be.
Eye poke. Okay. Let's see if we can catch the eye poke.
You saw something.
Let's see.
Close fist to me. Like
Okay, fist. Yeah, that was dead. That was dead eye shot. Yeah, that was a dead eye shot. That's not good.
that's a punch. That's a punch.
That was a punch to the eye. If you look at it, boom, right to the eye.
Got to be careful when you allow these fighters to just, give you a look as the referee, and then you stop the fight. The referee showing some inexperience there. I mean, unless you saw an eye poke, you don't stop the fight. If the fighter can't see, he can't see.
Oh, see, our refs is inexperienced. That's not good either. We can't have inexperienced refs in these matches.
We will be making a note of that to talk about that during the review show.
Okay, takedown. Okay. Oh, Bradley's got on top. Scott may be trying to go for a submission, but the villain's got the had his left leg hooked. I think Bradley's either trying to go for submission or he's trying to go just go for some haymakers. There's a knee to his side.
You're always wondering what's it going to take to put this guy away. Two legitimate knockdowns. Still hanging tough here with just over a minute to go in round two. Never changes.
I don't know, but I think
Never changes. You never see him kind of get spooked out.
I don't know. I think the villain might be out of this, folks.
His attitude or his strategy out there continued with this pressure and it's paying off here against Andrews in the second. Now looking for that knee slide, trying to cut through the guard here of Andrews.
Yeah, the villain is just looking for a good reversal. If he can achieve that, which he's trying, because he's trying to get up. He's got a handful of trunks now.
Which you cannot do that. You cannot hold on to the person's trunks.
Yeah, just don't pull him down, please.
You see that hand behind the head of Andrews, and that's a big shot there.
Oh, look at Bradley. He's getting shots in. Okay, he may win this.
Trying to pin it in between his stomach. Trying to crank, use it for a back take. Andrews isn't having it. Nice guillotine here from Scott. He's got it very deep.
Okay, Bradley Scott may win this one. He's got a guillotine that's very deep. Yep, he tapped. That's it. He tapped.
Called it.
We picked the wrong guy. The Bear won that one.
Wow.
The Bear beat Villain.
Boy, folks, we are not calling it good tonight.
I'm just glad to see a good match.
Yeah, same here, man.
The Bear, you know what? Sometimes when it comes down to nature, a bear can be stronger than a villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there right there.
So
Right
Bradley. So
right there when the villain tried to reversion,
yeah, he was able to move and
that guillotine. Yeah, Bradley was able to get position for the guillotine. He had it in deep, so that was it right there. So he couldn't nothing he could do because he was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, he was done. It was done. Tap.
No other choice there from Andrews but to tap.
but I think that eye poke also helped out too.
Yeah.
As a mixed martial artist, still just 25.
Okay, we're gonna
Biggest win of his young career comes tonight.
move on to our next fight, which is the final women's bout of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, comes the official time. 4 minutes, 54 seconds. Round number 2, submission by guillotine for your winner, Bradley Bear Scott.
So Bradley Scott, your winner by submission. He comes to us the slight underdog here tonight on the road in Adelaide, Australia.
Okay.
All right, we now move along with live action.
Okay, now we move on to our next bout, which is going to be the final women's fight of the night.
Beck Rawlings versus Lisa Ellis. Also strawweight division.
Okay, for the fight records. For Beck, 5 wins, 4 losses, 0 draws. For Lisa, 15 wins, 9 losses, 0 losses. So she has an advantage over her over her opponent based on experience in the ring. For the KO TKO reference for Beck 20%. For Lisa 0. For submission, Beck 60%. And for submission for Lisa 73%. So she's a submission fighter. For the decision 0% for Beck. For Lisa 27%. Lisa is 6 feet 6 inches in height. Her opponent is 6 feet 4 inches in height. They both weigh 115 pounds. Significant strikes. 4.6 landed per minute for Beck, 0.49 for Lisa. For the accuracy, 58.47% for Beck, 80% for Lisa. For the absorbed punches per minute, 3.73 for Beck. For Lisa, 0.99. For defense, 43.43% for Beck, 42.86% for Lisa. For grappling, takedown average, and I'm just gonna say all of this for Beck right now because it is the same number. For these next 4 categories, Beck has 0% in basically all of them. So I'm just gonna read what Lisa says. For takedown average for Lisa, she has 3.71. For takedown accuracy, Lisa has 66.67. For takedown defended, Lisa also has 0. And for submission average, 1.86 for Lisa, where her opponent has 0 in basically all those opponents. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, folks. My bad. For the takedowns defended, Beck has 80%. So I guess I'm going to repeat those again because I messed up. For takedown average, Beck has 0, where Lisa has 3.71. For takedown accuracy, Beck has 0, where Lisa has 66.67. For takedowns defended, 80% for Beck. For Lisa, 0. For submission average, Beck is 0. For Lisa, 1.86. I'm going to go with Lisa for the win. Because the stats are kind of too much in her favor. Malik, you there, bud? I guess my broadcast partner stepped away, and the fight is underway. I cannot really tell you who's fighting who right now because I wasn't watching it. I was reading the stats. If I can, let me see. Lisa's the blonde. Okay, so Lisa is on the ground right now. No, wait, no, that's Beck. Sorry. I'm pretty sure I can't really tell right now at this point. Flower tattoo. Okay, Beck has tattoos on her arms, so that will be able to tell me who is who because her challenger does not have any tattoos on her arm, and I can't really tell right now. I think Beck is on top. Yeah, Beck is on top. Lisa is trying to put her into a submission hold, but Beck is just ground and pounding. Will like there's no tomorrow. Yes, my broadcast partner has stepped away, folks. I didn't read the information till now. So right now, it's just going to be you and me covering this. Right now, Beck is doing a lot of ground and pound. They're both on their feet now, but they're back on the ground again. I would say that Beck is winning this fight. But this is a lot of groundwork. Oh, these headshots to Lisa, well, ladies and gentlemen, are just deadly, are just ridiculous here. They're both back on their feet, but once again, we're getting a lot of up against the cage fighting. Not very exciting match, I must say. They both seem to be getting tired. They're both missing when it comes to significant strikes, but Beck seems to be landing some good headshots. Yeah, Beck Rollins is the blonde, I believe. Yeah, Alice is gone. I think Beck is trying to put her into a rear naked choke. She could be tapping out here, folks. Yep, it's over. Beck won. Beck Rollins, your winner by first round submission. Professor Malik, are you back yet, bud?
No, I gotta get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Okay, so just let me know when you get back.
Yeah, I see the highlights here. Yeah, ooh, that's a nice knee lift.
I don't really like that hairstyle, but you know what I'm talking about there. But
It kind of reminds me of Luna Vachon. Yeah. So that was a submission in the first round?
yeah, by rear naked choke.
Wow.
But the bulk of the fight was the main stuff we've been seeing from most of the fights so far tonight. A lot of cage work and a lot of ground and submission stuff. So I think we're going to be in for a slow night, folks. But Beck Rollins, your winner by submission by rear naked choke. That hairstyle, though, wow. Not a fan of it. So that being said, we're going to move on to the next fight, which is Dan Kelly versus Sam Alvey. Okay. For the fight records, for Dan, 9 wins, 0 losses, 0 ties. So he's undefeated. Uh-oh. Dan Kelly might be losing tonight, folks, because for Sam Alvey, his fight record is 25 wins, 6 losses, 0 draws, 1 no contest. So when it comes to experience, it goes to Sam. For KO TKO, for Dan, he has 22%. For Sam, 64%. Submission favors Dan with 56% to 8% for Sam. For decision, 11% for Dan. Sam has 20%. So I guess that means that most of their fights end by one of them losing, without the judge's assistance. Dan is 7 feet 2 inches in height. Sam is 7 feet 4 inches in height. They both weigh 185 pounds. Significant strikes landed per minute. For Dan, he has 4.42, and the same goes for Sam, 4.42. For accuracy, Dan has 36.13%. For Sam, he has 50.27%, 27%. For absorbed punches per minute, Dan has 3.75. For Sam, 4.9. For defense, Dan has 78.65%, where Sam has 51.43%. For grappling, takedown average, for Dan, he has 0.77. For Sam, 0. Takedown accuracy, 50%. For Dan, 0%. for Sam. Takedowns defended, 83.33% for Dan, 71.43% for Sam. Submission average, 0.77 for Dan, 0 for Sam. Based on what I'm seeing, my pick for the win is going to be Sam Alvey. Professor Malik, do you have a pick for this bout? Do you have a pick on who you think might win this fight, Professor? Okay, folks, I guess he's still away. So it'll just be you and me again. We're waiting for the fight to begin. We're just seeing some previews for the Ultimate Fighter. If I'm looking at this correctly. So, while I wait for my broadcast partner to get back, I guess I could give you a brief update concerning what's been going on as of late concerning our channels. Like I said, we had a amazing turnout for the boxing event that we covered. There's plans of merging channels in the future. I cannot go into full detail at this time as to what those plans are. But we're in talks with some other people right now to work with them to do like a channel collaboration type of thing. but as I said, I cannot go into full detail as to what those plans are at this time because we're still working out the issues. We're still working out what we want to do, when to do it, that stuff. Given a time frame for when this could occur, we don't know. We're thinking maybe 3-4 months down the road. But like I said, because of our schedules, we have to work it around that time. But we will let you know when we get more information as to what's going to be coming to the channels, if we merge or not, what we plan to cover, stuff like that. Like I said, I cannot go into full detail at this time as to what those plans are. Right now, we're just getting a video package, I guess, of one of the fighters. For Sam Alvey, I'm seeing a little fight package for him. He seems to be a knockout. Sorry, folks. He seems to be a knockout fighter, so he'll go for the knockout. Where his opponent, I think, seems to be more of a submission fighter than anything else. So it's going to be a very interesting bout. Sam Alvey is now making his way to the octagon. He's got a big smile on his face. He's getting ready for the fight. He's high-fiving the crowd. He's showing the crowd some love. He's wearing this red cape around his back. It's kind of the same thing that Wade Barrett would wear when he comes out to the ring. But this cape has all of his promoters on the back, because I can see UFC and I can see other promotions. Oh, it's the ring apron for his corner. Because when each fighter is in the octagon, they have a little banner that basically shows who is sponsoring him. So he was wearing that banner around his neck for it. Okay. We have the referee is getting him ready, putting on some Vaseline or something on his face to prevent it from getting too messed up. He's now being searched for hidden weapons or anything like that for any advantage. And Sam Alvey is about to make his way to the ring or to the octagon. He's talking to his trainer, I believe. And he's now making his way into the octagon. Professor Malik, are you back yet, bud? I guess not, but that's all right. Okay, his opponent is now making his way to the ring. We are almost at the end of the prelims, folks. Once this fight is over, we have 2 more fights in the prelim. Then we move on to the main card. I'm just checking to see if we have any viewers regarding the show tonight, folks. And since I'm not hosting it, I have to find a different way. And if I'm reading it correctly, it looks like we have no viewers at this time, but you know what? That's fine. Because we're all here about the fun. That's what we're doing. So just having a look through YouTube while I wait for this fight to go underway. Okay, now the ring announcer is just introducing the fighters. And as I stated for the record, folks, I have picked Sam Alvey for the win. I have no clue what my broadcast partner is going to pick because he's currently stepped away. But as soon as he gets back, I will get his prediction. Odds are he'll probably go with the same direction as I've gone.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just still eating. That's all.
Okay, could I have your prediction, please, for this fight? If you can just go on to UFC and just read the stuff for yourself. I have chosen Sam Alvey for the win.
Oh, Alvey. Dan Kelly. Sam Smiling Alvey. Okay, he couldn't come up with a better name than Smiling. Okay.
Well, that's because he smiles. Because he was smiling the whole time just going to the ring.
Oh, his thing, he should smile too much. He might get his teeth knocked out, so he ain't going to smile more. despite his KO upper percentage. Yeah, he's USA. I'm gonna go with the hometown boy, Dan Kelly. He's a little bigger too.
Whoa, this is a good brawl here. I just told the fans that there's plans in the future to possibly merge channels,
Okay.
but I didn't go into full detail as to what we did.
That match is over.
Whoa, holy
Smiling, yeah.
cow.
You see that? He knocked him down
Guys,
times.
that was beautiful.
And he's smiling. Oh my! Well, I guess smiling Sam is legit.
Oh, wow! Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that lasted what, like 50 seconds? Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching it.
Boom.
Oh,
boom, boom.
Chin shot.
And that was it. The rep discretion was better about. Bam, bam.
I'm a fan of this guy. I'll tell you that. That's for sure. Why is this guy not a freaking champion? Based on his experience alone.
And he's still smiling. Look at that pose.
It's kind of like a Randy Orton pose.
I was thinking of Alberto Del Rio pose.
So, as I said, for future plans, we're thinking about merging channels, but I cannot go into full detail as to what we're planning to do. And I said there's talked about doing shows with some other channels, but we cannot go into details with that as well. By TKO, in 49 seconds, I was close. I was off by 1 second. Wow. You came back just in time.
Let's hear this guy's voice for a second.
I love each and every one of you. Thank you for bringing your husband out here, even on your special day. So thank you for that.
You've been calling out Daniel Kelly for quite some time. Was there something you saw that you could exploit in this matchup, and was that why you called him out repeatedly?
I tell you, Daniel Kelly is a 4-time Olympic hero for this country. I have never once fought an Olympian. It was my true honor. I talked with him backstage last time I was in Sydney, and he seemed like a champion type. That's who I want to fight. I want to fight the guys I like. I want to make them money. I want them to make me money. Screw my enemies. I want my friends. I want my friends to make money off me.
The right hook was largely the weapon of choice here tonight. That's what hurt him early. Can you describe the fight from your vantage point, if you would?
Yeah, we watched a ton of footage. We watched his judo stuff. We watched his fight stuff.
Good
and
God.
We saw an opening. We thought maybe it'd be there, so we were training. We worked a lot of boxing on this one, and you know,
Lord in heaven, that is ridiculous.
Really blessed to land something before he hit on my head.
You've got about as much momentum as any middleweight in this division. Who is next for Smiling Sam Alvey? You got one of your friends to call up.
Yeah.
The champion. Call the champion. Call the champion.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. That's what y'all say, right? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Hey, hey. So yeah, thank you for having me here. The guy I want to call out, I've actually been trying to remember his name because we just picked him last night. Brett, what's his name? Elias Theodorou. I'm coming for you, buddy. I want you. I'm going to knock you out. He was bragging about having the best hair in MMA. I tell you what, if I lose, I'll shave my head. When you lose, I want you shaving your head because I'm coming for your hair, buddy.
Oh, what is this?
Hey, I got to thank Crystal Glass, and I got to thank Reebok. You guys make the best shoes in the business, and I'm playing, you know, it's been, oh, don't you
Congratulations,
my man.
All right, congratulations. Enjoy the victory. Safe travels home. Ladies and gentlemen, Smile.
Okay.
Wow. Sam Alvey, entertaining in the cage.
Hey, look.
Thoughts on that?
I look at him, look at the shirt. I see WWE potential. How about you?
I agree. And now they're having a hair match. Come on.
He just got a fan of the shirt. That's nice.
I am a fan of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
But why is he not champion? I got no clue. Okay, moving on to our next fight, which is
he just took a selfie.
what is it with selfies these days? I don't understand that.
There's another one too. Yeah. Wow.
Well, at least he's showing the showing the crowd some love, which is something you don't see from most UFC fighters these days. Okay, next fight. Kyle Noki taking on Jonathan Webb. Once again, it's Australia versus USA. Fight records for Kyle: 20 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw. For Jonathan, he's undefeated: 8 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws. KO TKO reference for Kyle: 40%. For Jonathan, 25%. Submission: Kyle has 35%. Jonathan has 50%. For the decision, they are both 25%. Kyle is 7 feet 4 inches in height. Jonathan is 7 feet even. They both weigh 170 pounds. Significant strikes. Landed per minute for Kyle, 3.41. For Jonathan, 0. For accuracy, Kyle has 57.5%. I hate to say this, folks, but all these stats for Kyle from the significant strikes, even to the grappling, are 0. Based on what I'm seeing here, I cannot give you a accurate prediction.
Wow.
But I'll just read it anyway. For Kyle Noki, for his absorb punches per minute, are 1.88. For Jonathan, 0. Defense, Kyle has 62%. For Jonathan, 0. Grappling takedown average 2.22 for Kyle. Jonathan, once again, 0. For takedown accuracy, 52.94% for Kyle. For Jonathan, 0. For takedowns defended, 68.75% for Kyle. 0 for Jonathan. For submission average, 1.48 for Kyle, 0% for Jonathan. Based on these stats, I have to go with Kyle for the win. I cannot give you a good accurate prediction. So once again, the site has not updated these stats to our liking.
Wow, the significant strikes and the grappling are all 0s for Jonathan, all the way down. Ooh.
Yeah, but how could he be undefeated with these numbers?
Well, he only had 8 fights. That's why he's new, just like the other guy who's got experience. So
yes, but you should be able to give us something even with those 8 fights in your belt. Because even with Ronda Rousey, when she had her 7, 8, 9 fights, even they had stuff for her going down.
Yeah, you're right.
And this, they should have at least something. This is pretty pathetic, I must say. But based on what I'm reading, I have to go Kyle.
Yeah.
But we'll find out.
Yeah.
Right now, we're getting a video package for.
You know what? I'm gonna pick a Webb. I'm gonna pick Webb. Despite the 0s, I got a feeling about him. But
Yeah.
Kyle is bigger. But that last fight, look at this. That guy was still taking selfies with fans all the way to the back while you were talking.
That's fine.
Yeah. He seems to be a nice guy. I mean, he's good. He's trying to market himself. That's good. That's why he called himself Smiling.
Yeah. I just cannot believe how fast that match ended. 49 seconds. Fastest fight of the night, that's for sure.
That's for sure. Hey, well, you know what? After this, you only got one more prelim, and then the prelims are over. Because look at this. The main card isn't supposed to start until 11 p.m. It's only 10 minutes to 10. You got almost a whole hour before the main card.
Yeah, so we may have to do a lot of talking while we wait for UFC to.
Or we get in this broadcast and call it UFC prelims, and then you can host a live broadcast for the main card if you want.
Well, we will see how the UFC wants to play this out. Because right now we got this match, which is about to get underway. Then we have the main one.
Yeah.
But all in all, as a whole, I must say that this for the prelim section, it kind of tanked. It had some good sparks here and there, but not enough to say a good prelims as a whole. What would you say to that, Professor? For your thoughts
Yeah,
and
I
opinions?
mean, like I said, the prelims were like so. Like the two best fights was Kylan, and we just saw a good fight, a good knockout fight, and then the women's one, which I missed because I was getting something to eat because I was starving hungry. It was pretty good because it was a tap out in the first round. Like I said, see, this is UFC. See, these matches can go the distance or they can end really quick,
Yeah.
and that's what apparently they seem to be doing. They seem to be ending pretty quick.
And if you want proof, well, just ask Ronda Rousey when she beat her opponent in 14 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
That was ridiculous. Okay. Okay. The undefeated fighter is making his way to the ring.
Ended up moving into Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Was wild that these guys that were smaller than him that could submit him, and he became hooked immediately and then moved into mixed martial arts. The training with Daniel Gracie and Enzo Gracie and Ricardo Almeida surrounded himself with a lot of experience, a lot of good people. Yeah, Daniel Gracie in his corner here tonight. Jonathan Webb, as we all do, has a lot of respect for the veteran Kyle Nope. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Abu Dhabi pro trial champion. It's 4 wins by submission, 2 by rear naked choke, 1 by guillotine, another
4 first round finishes. Oh, this guy might be good. Okay.
By submission.
Mm-hmm. But first round finishes. 2 by knockout, 4 by submission.
So he is a submission fighter.
Mm-hmm. And he can knock people out too. So.
But the bulk of his fighting has been won by the submission, which will make him a ground worker.
Yeah.
That I've seen previous fights, he is a very aggressive grappler, very exciting to watch, very opportunistic with his submission.
But these entrances music is not very fitting to these people, I must say. Okay, the veteran is now making his way to the ring.
Yep.
Kyle Noki is making his way to the octagon, folks.
As his opponent, Jonathan Webb, he'll have the size advantage as well as a former middleweight. It seemed to be a relatively seamless transition for Kyle Nope down to welterweight, 1-1 at 170 pounds in the UFC. Well-rounded training with Jeff. Now we're training in Mexico for a while now. Kyle Nope's one of those guys who's very good striker, very well, but a tough style matchup for him as far as the grappler Jonathan Webb. We've seen some weaknesses in David's feet on the ground, so you can see it.
Minister, we have one viewer at the moment. I'd like to take the time to thank that viewer for watching this content.
Yeah, same
welcome.
here. He or she at this time.
Like I said, if you want to comment on what you watched so far, you can leave a comment in the section. At your own free will to do so. And if you want to maybe join us in the future for a live broadcast, if you like what you saw here and like what you heard, you can join us and provide your own commentary. We actually now have 2 viewers. So the second viewer who just tuned in, I would like to thank you for watching.
Yes.
Tuning in.
Yeah.
Either he or she, and happy Mother's Day to the both of you guys. If you either have mothers or if you're mothers yourselves.
Yeah.
We are at the next to the last match of the prelims UFC fight. and the main card is not for 11 p.m. So we're
I'm going to be here for a while, folks. The main event only has 4 matches, where the prelim had 8.
Weighing in officially 170 pounds, his record stands perfect in this, his UFC debut, bringing 8 victories, no defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Marlton, New Jersey, USA, here is the undefeated Jonathan Swagger West!
Swagger, another Swagger like Jack Swagger.
Oh, God.
Next is opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed in 170 pounds even and brings a record that stands at 20 victories, 7 defeats, 1 draw. He fights out of Albuquerque, New Mexico by way of New South Wales, Australia. Here is Kyle No!
Oh, no. Okay, well, I've been saying Noki.
Yep.
Because his last name is spelled Noke, so I thought that it was Noki. Here's that inexperienced ref again.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh, the Vegas odds are even. Oh my goodness.
Well, that,
You know what? If you go to Vegas, these things are broadcasted probably in the Vegas lobby somewhere in the Vegas arena. You know the famous Vegas gambling arena that you go to, and people bet on these fights.
which we don't
Yeah,
promote gambling here. We don't
yeah,
promote
of course.
that.
Yeah, we don't promote gambling. I mean, Vegas makes millions off it, you know, because you have the tables, you have craps, you have and of course you have fights.
Slots and everything.
I like to know what the odds were during the Manny Pacquiao Mayweather fight.
I think the odds were more in Pacquiao's favor.
Oh, then a lot of people lost a lot of millions then if that was the case.
If they voted for Pacquiao to win, yeah. Which, in our professional opinions, Manny Pacquiao won that fight.
Yeah.
Manny Pacquiao was robbed.
Mhm.
Ooh, nice takedown attempt by the veteran.
Oh, look at that! Look at that attempted kick by Kyle. What did hit his mark, but this Jonathan Webb, he's circling, everybody's bouncing around. So
that's what he's doing, sticking and moving.
Yeah, he's threw a wind kick there.
Well, he's trying to kick, but the veteran is
Kyle could have a little slower short kick. And Webb just threw a kick too with his left leg. And Webb seems to be moving in and out. He's quick.
As I said, stick and move. Like
Right
that's
the
the best thing you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice spin kick from
That's what I just saw. Yeah,
undefeated challenger. Beautiful. I don't know. They're pretty much even so far.
Yeah, because there's been no brawling as of yet. Just kicks thrown. Well, there's a kill. There's a good kick by Kyle right there. He just connected with a right knee kick. You'll see it in a minute.
Yeah. If you're wondering why that is, folks, it's because our streaming sites are kind of delayed. Like, I am behind him, where he's ahead of me.
We're both using the same site, though. That's the funny thing. We were on the same. Like, are you at 240 or 239?
I'm at 241 right now.
Oh, I'm at 235. Okay, yeah. So I'm about 5-6 seconds ahead of you.
Well, that's fine. Hey, well, at least it's not like 10, 20 seconds, but like we were that one show we did.
Yeah.
But so far, the quality-wise for our streaming has been very well tonight. Has been very good.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, no freezing, no stopping, no having to try them out on the site, and no.
Well, mine's been doing it like off and on, but not too much to the fact where I am going to complain about it. Like mine would just freeze for maybe like 2-3 seconds, and then it'll be back. So if we still have those viewers, I'd like to once again thank them for spending time with us, and also hoping that you guys are also having a good day. Ooh, we have a submission attempt.
Yeah, there was a takedown. Yeah, Webb had him by the leg for a minute, but now they're back up at vertical base in the middle of the ring.
And the veteran is pulling up his shorts.
Yeah, we don't want to see anything under the shorts. Okay, that's what we don't say.
Not on this site.
Yeah, that's pay-per-view. This is pay-per-view, so, you know. So
We don't need no wardrobe malfunctions.
no full moons either. Oh, and a takedown by Jonathan, a good hard takedown too, because Webb's on top.
I think he's trying to go for a guillotine hold.
Submission or just some knockout shots, but now Kyle has managed to slide against the cage.
Now he can.
And there's a guillotine almost hooked because Webb had his legs hooked up, but he may be trying to go for the rear naked. He's trying to finish this, but
the rear naked choke. Yeah, the rear naked choke. It looks like he almost has it locked in.
Yeah, but Kyle's trying to defend it, so it's not hooked in yet. It's not locked in yet.
Plus, the clock is kind of not in the favor of the undefeated champ fighter right now.
16 seconds to go.
Well, I got 18 seconds, so.
But Kyle reversed it to what they call a cat slicer.
Wow, Kyle is very impressive, I will say.
So this is basically this has been a ground and pound game. That's in the round one. In the round one, folks.
That's it.
Yep. That was pretty good round, especially at the end there.
Yeah, I would have to give the undefeated challenger the win for that fight. For that round.
And look at this Webb. Doesn't get the takedown, goes right for the foot sweep there. That footlock combo was a little too square to the mat. That's why he didn't get it. Transitions to the back beautifully. Gets that hook. Forces Noke out to the side. But I was so impressed. Look at this little calf slicer attack. Trying to put pressure on the calf. Couldn't get it. No problem. He takes the back. Gorgeous attack there from Webb. One of the best MMA cards ever assembled will go down from the fight capital. May 23rd, Anthony Johnson takes on Daniel Cormier for the vacant UFC light heavyweight title.
Yes, I think we'll talk briefly about it. Why that title is now vacant is because the current holder, John Jones, I believe is his name, he was involved in a hit and run incident with a pregnant woman, which resulted in him losing his title and also his job as of right now. So that's why the title is vacated. So at the next UFC event, we will be seeing a brand new champion, and we are hopefully going to bring that to you live as well.
Yep.
And I'm going to be rooting for Daniel Cormier to win.
Yep.
That's what I want.
There's some more grappling action. Webb is on top.
Yes, because round 2 is underway, folks.
Both men are trying to go for some kind of submission or hold. Webb right now is delivered 2 good left hook shots to the side of the head. Kyle delivered one to the side of his own. Now, one of them trying to hook up on the right leg. If somebody gets a leg hook, they can get in position. This is over. Yeah, Noke's got it. Yeah, he's got that arm. Okay, well, yeah, he had that arm. Nope, but Noke's on top. Now Noke is just now. We have to do something to try to get up here. And this is compromising. Yeah, he's in. He's in. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
But I don't know why they do that, because Webb was on his back, right? He had his legs up. The veteran was just standing there, just letting him see like what the heck he'd do. I don't know why they do that. That's really weird to me. Someone's bleeding, apparently, from what we were hearing from the commentators.
Yeah, there's a little blood by Noke. Yeah, apparently he got some face shots. But they are both swinging. But Noke is also delivering some elbow shots. Like I said, this is where it slows down when they're in the cage. Yeah, but Logan's trying, yeah. Okay, he moved, he pushed it back, and his legs is free. So Webb's somehow I got to try to get up. I kind of wonder if those kicks to the butt cheeks are legal.
Kick to the butt cheeks.
You know what?
Yeah.
But yeah, see right there.
I know what you're talking about. Well, I didn't see that, but hold on, I'll see it. Yeah, yeah. I think those are legal as long as he's not going for the groin.
When he's down too. If you think about it, now that
that is a bullying tactic in my point of view. But yes, as long as there's no groin shots, then I think it's fine. But why is he kicking him down there? I've got no clue.
And Logan now is trying to pound with the left arm a little bit. He's got his left forearm in the throat. And there's a timid reversal. Could be okay. Webb is up now, and he's got a Noak against the cage. And they're tied up now. There's a takedown by Webb, and he may have his left arm hooked. And he might be trying to go for that. Gets it again, but they're in the ceiling ring, and Webb's on top again, and they're on the mat again.
Yes.
And Kyle Noak's nose is good and bloody.
And that's not good, man, because that's not gonna help your breathing. That's gonna make it very hard for you to breathe. Because most time we breathe through our noses, folks. Like I said, this is a very violent sport.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people, like there was one UFC event that I have on DVD. One fighter, he kicked his opponent. He hit him on his shin. What happened to the person who kicked him? He broke his ankle, and he still fought for the remaining of that fight, but he couldn't stand. So the doctors had to call it.
Yep, Webb just threw a wild swing and fell down, but he's back up because Kyle was about to move in for the kill. One thing you gotta be careful when you swing, because you swing and then you fall and trip yourself. That's basically inviting a ground and pound attack, which you can't recover from.
Yeah, you're just asking for your for your opponent to knock you out, basically.
Mm-hmm. And Webb has hooked one leg for the moment, but now he's got him by the waist, and they're back against the cage again. They're off the cage now. 15 seconds and counting for the second round. This may go the distance all the way to the third round. Oh, and a nice left hook by Webb, which stumbles Kyle to one knee, but he's back up. That's the best blow I've seen, best punch I've seen thrown all night in this match. That's it.
Right now, I just see them just grappling up against the cage, and maybe the punch will come after. No, I missed it. Okay, well maybe they'll show it during the replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to pick a winner for that. I would have to go with the undefeated person. I would have to go with Webb on that.
Yeah. Okay, here's a replay when they were on the ground earlier. Might show the punch I'm talking about earlier. Yeah, see, Webb was doing right there. Yeah, when Norg on top getting the shots in.
Oh.
Right there, kick from Kyle, and there's a left hand right there from Webb that he caught him right there. Boom, boom, and then he tried to follow it up.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, that's a brutal shot, man.
But Kyle recovered. Yeah, now wiping his face and nose clean. That's good. And we're ready for the third and final round. Hello, miss.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I love those UFC ring girls.
A lot better than the divas, I must say, from WWE.
Yeah.
Round 3 is underway, folks. So far, there's a lot of moving in and out. They're trying to find that one moment where they can strike. The more experienced fighter seems to be slowing down.
Mm-hmm. He looks a little gassed. There's a good knee from Webb there. Left knee from Webb there.
But even though I picked the other person to win, I want the undefeated person to win, though. So far, this fight is very slow. There's not a lot of action to be called for this round, I must say.
Webb just lunged, but basically Webb just lunged at him a minute ago.
A lot of 1-2 combinations from both of these fighters tonight. But I got a feeling that it's going to go to the judges.
Mm-hmm. Good left hook thrown at the same time as a kick was attempted.
Wow, both these people have slowed down.
Mm-hmm. We're still down to 222 and counting.
Yeah, my feed's a little slowy right now. It's a little slowing down. It's a little choppy, but far out, it's been doing pretty good.
Okay, so you're on your desktop. You're on your laptop. I'm on my desktop. That's why mine's doing so good.
Yeah, my feed's frozen, so. Oh, that's because the site froze. Not lovely. Okay, now we're back to, I think.
Yeah, Webb just lunged at him with combinations, but Kyle was countering and throwing some good left hooks of his own, which kind of stalls Webb's progression. Good right hand by Webb that just stunned Kyle.
Okay, folks, I'm going to mute my microphone for a few minutes because I'm going to refresh my site here, and I don't want you guys to hear any pop-ups or anything like that.
Oh, a good sweep kick by Nope, which took Webb down right at the ankle.
Switch kick there to the body for Nope.
Running into that problem where when I reload, I get the advertisement where that's all I hear. I don't hear the other stuff. So, I hope this does not cause us to stop having to do the show, man.
Yeah, I understand. No problem.
Really an entertaining fight there. Kyle Note and Jonathan Webb, can he go the distance? Yeah, absolutely. Great fight. We saw the production start to kind of slow down for Jonathan Webb in the third, but still not tired at all. Kyle Note started to bring it in the third round, but wasn't enough. Jonathan Webb really did a great job of utilizing that speed advantage. Stayed on the outside, but then would land a big shot. And he switched his stances, which was really giving Noak a hard time. There's a beautiful inside leg kick that took away the balance of Jonathan Webb. There's a nice combination for Kyle Noak. That was in the third round. And I think it comes down to that second round, the way that the judges saw it. Obviously, Webb landing a couple knockdowns there. That would have scored for him, but now be interesting to see how the judges saw this one. Well, and at the very least, some valuable experience gained by the undefeated Jonathan Webb against the 29-fight veteran Kyle Noak, who would like nothing more than to come through here at home as he returns to the octagon for the first time in more than a year.
Okay, I got it to work again. Okay. So did they say who won yet?
No, not yet. Here we go.
And on fight fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges, and here are the totals. Christopher Shin has it 30-27 for Webb. Barry Foley, 29-28 for Noak. And Charlie Keach, 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Kyle Noak!
I was right. I was right. He's no longer undefeated, folks.
Well, I'm here with your winner, Kyle Noak. Welcome back to the octagon. You were obviously out for more than a year. Thought you looked great offensively, defensively. Congratulations on the win here tonight.
Thank you. You know, like I said, I've been out for a long time, so I think my timing was a little off. I was missing a few punches I should have been hitting, and I'm just a bit hesitant. But, you know, I want to thank Jonathan Webb. He was training with me. We were both training together 6 weeks ago, you know, and the day he left our fight camp was the day that he got called up to fight me, and he called me, and we spoke about it on the phone. I told him to be mad not to take the fight. It's his opportunity to get in the UFC, so he came here and showed me how tough he was. You know, he's a tough bugger.
Well, obviously, you had that intimate knowledge of Jonathan Webb. Ultimately, what was the strategy coming in here tonight?
The strategy was trying to get taken down. You know, I knew what he's like on the ground. He's really tough. So that was my strategy.
What did you learn about yourself in here tonight? Obviously, 35 years old. Injuries have been a factor for you of late, but a hard 15-minute affair here tonight, and you come out with flying colors.
Yeah, you know, I didn't take anything away. I need to go back and work on a few things. But like I said, my timing was off. But, you know, I'm happy to get the win. It was a close decision. Could win either way, so I'm, you know, happy to win my way.
Well, they love you here in Australia. I know you'll enjoy this one deep into the night. Let's hear it, folks. Your winner, Kyle Noak. Well, it was a very close fight. Certainly a fight that could have gone either way. I thought Webb was going to get the win, but obviously fighting here in Australia.
Folks, that one is in the books.
We move on to the main event of the prelim division.
Prelims, yeah.
Hatsu
Hioki versus Dan the Hangman Hooker.
Well, what is he, the freaking executioner here? Like,
yeah, I'm sound like something like from the old West, the Hangman, Dan the Hangman. Get it? Dan the Hangman Hooker.
Yeah, the judge who would order your execution and would pull the lever so you fall down the freaking trap. The fight records for Hatsu: 27 wins, 8 losses, 2 draws. Dan: 12 wins, 5 wins, 0 draws. KO TKO, Hatsu 15%, for Dan 42%. Submission, pretty close. Hatsu 44%, Dan 42%. For the decision, Hatsu has 41%, Dan has 17%. For Hatsu, he's 7 feet 1 inches in height. For Dan, 7 feet 2 inches in height. They both weigh 145 pounds. For the significant strikes, Hatsu has 2.34 landed per minute. Dan has 5.98. For the accuracy, Hatsu has 43.51%. For Dan, 43.7%. Absorbed punches per minute, Hatsu has 2.1. Dan has 7.16. Defense, Hatsu has 65.62%. Dan has 46.59%. Grappling, takedown average, Hatsu has 2.49. For Dan, he has 0. Takedown accuracy, Hatsu has 59.38%. Dan has 0. For takedowns defended, Hatsu has 54.17%. where Dan has 80%. Submission average 0.65 for Hatsu. Dan has 0. Pretty close. This one's hard to call, Malik. I will have to say that this one's hard to call.
Well, I'll probably pick the Hangman due to his, the 42% over he's got over Hioki.
I would have to agree with that.
Yeah. Now on the bottom grappling, Dan's got a lot of zeros. He was only at 80% takedown defense, but yeah. So,
and the significant strike seems to favor Hatsu.
Yep.
So, like we said, folks, this is a pretty hard fight to call here. It's too even.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So, and even the submission, the only difference between the two is actually 2%.
Yep.
So.
Point I could mix it up quite like I can. Here's my knife because I'm on my home ground. This is what I came here to do. I'm gonna get it done.
He looks like a wild man.
Yep.
Now to go backstage and inside the locker room of the Hawaiian Brad Tavares, sitting there, of course, with his chief corner, Ray Steppo. Tavares comes in with the momentum. He's won 6 of his last 8. This is a very difficult striker with which to contend.
Absolutely. Smart fighter, and Robert Whitaker, that man right there, true knockout artist, now fighting at middleweight here and looking to get the win over a tough Brad Tavares.
Robert Whitaker moved to Australia at an early age. He has a massive fan base here in the land down under. All right, live shot of Stipe Miocic getting his hand wrapped. 3rd consecutive UFC main event for Miocic. And tonight could very well state the case for a title shot. Same can be said of that man, Mark Hunt, his last fight, of course, for the interim heavyweight title against Fabricio Verdum.
Well, Mark Hunt not giving Stipe Miocic a lot of credit. And Miocic, sees this guy as a hero, as a legend, and he wants to go out there and make a statement against Mark Hunt. Things have kind of turned ugly a little bit between these two.
All right, Mark Hunt, Stipe Miocic in the main event, coming up here shortly at UFC Fight Pass.com. But coming up next, we will get to our featured prelim belt. Daniel Hooker representing New Zealand. He'll be trying to add a big name to his victim.
Yeah, Daniel Hooker comes to us from good old New Zealand.
We are talking about out of the red corner of Hioki. Now, still just 31 years old. Tonight, though, will be his 14th professional. He's still in search of his first UFC finish. Hioki and Hooker next to
Both of these guys are small built guys.
We don't care about the advertisement.
But both these guys are pretty small built. But I would say Hioki looks a little more ripped than a Dan there.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
Yeah.
But just because someone's ripped and they have the build doesn't mean that they're going to win.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Now the first bout of the main card, we've got Jake the Celtic Kid. So we got the Celtic Warrior and the Celtic Kid. We got 2 Celtics. Of course, Sheamus is the Celtic Warrior with funny haircut. Now his opponent, look at this nickname, James Vick, the Texecutioner.
The what?
The Texecutioner, I guess you call himself the Texas Executioner.
Okay.
He's from Olney, Texas, USA, right outside of Fort Worth, Texas. So the Texecutioner, yeah, I see it. All you do is add a T onto Executioner, and it's Texecutioner.
Mm-hmm.
He must be pretty good too, because his striking is 72%. Mental toughness, cardio boxing skills, record 7-0-0. Yeah, the charts are compiled based on results from 3 fights. Okay, so he's pretty much new as well. All these guys are basically babies.
Well, for the Jake, Matthews taking on James Vick. They're both undefeated, but someone is going to lose. So someone's undefeated streak is ending within a few minutes' time.
Yeah.
But we'll get to that when we get to that, because right now we have to finish.
UFC 193. Well, Daniel Hooker is seen by many as a fighter on the verge of big things. Those things can come sooner rather than later if he can upset veteran contender Hatsu Hioki.
This is a featherweight bout. Here comes Hioki. Oh, not yet. This is a Hioki video package.
China and New Zealand. Each step of the way, Hioki has shown off his world-class grounding. Most notably in his bout last June against Charles Oliveira. Facing such a submission wizard might intimidate some, but Auckland's Daniel Hooker has proven to be stone-faced and deadly in such situations, as evidenced by his first-round knockout of leglock specialist Ian Edwards. It's a feat he hopes to repeat here in Adelaide tonight. Coming up next, Daniel the Hangman Hooker squares off against Hatsu Hioki. New Zealand's Daniel Hooker making his third UFC appearance here tonight. Overall, he's won 6 of his last 7. Nice mix of finishes, 5 by submission, another 5 by knockout or TKO, and really prides himself on maximizing opportunities inside the octagon. If you give him it, he'll take a mile, and oftentimes the finish or the stoppage materializes shortly thereafter.
This is a very exciting fighter to watch. Very aggressive, tall, ranking for the division. Good at getting guys to fight him, fight. Excellent Muay Thai striker. Just a smart fighter all the way around.
He's got a long reach, uses it well. Good litmus test for him here against Hatsu Hioki.
Yeah, these guys' performances. This should be a good 5 wins by KO, 8 first-round finishes. Okay.
We'll see if it's going to last for longer than 49 seconds.
Let's see if Hioki can stand up, can keep him being the leading victim in the Hangman's hit list.
We're interested to see how Daniel Hooker responds to this challenge tonight. I'm going to put very quick to credit Hioki for the experience, but made it very clear this will not be Hatsu Hioki's night. Not only is Hooker coming to win, but to do so impressively. We will see how it plays out here shortly. Daniel Hooker has entered the octagon.
Here he comes, folks. Hatsu Hioki.
Moonlight shadow in your life, yes, Hatsu Hioki, 27-8-2, 38th professional fight. You know, I remember staying up late till 3 o'clock in the morning to watch.
Look at those eyes on the shirt.
For one reason,
I see, yeah.
They look like the Hulk eyes.
Kind of remind you of something, maybe?
Yeah, the Hulk or something, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know what that looked, but I don't know what it really reminds me of.
I thought you were going to say maybe Luke Harper.
No, I wasn't going to say Luke Harper, but
Okay.
no, because Luke Harper's eyes are just pure open.
Ball game, and you can see Hatsu Hioki put on a little bit of weight because of it. He said he needed to get stronger physically, needed to be in better shape to deal with the physicality of many of the American fighters, European fighters, and he really thinks that's going to pay off. You know, when I asked him, you know, what do you think about this fight? How do you see it? He said, I'm going to take him down. I'm going to get to the crucifix. I'm going to mount him, and I'm going to try and go for the mount. So he seems very confident that he wants to go out there and get the finish. This was the guy that a lot of people saw as that Japanese star, the guy who's going to be the champ and represent Japan.
And it's interesting you talk about him adding muscle mass, because here's a guy who started training as a junior in high school really to add strength. I mean, that's what initially got him into the MMA game. Here is Hatsuyoki. He's won 12 of his last 17. He's decorated submission practitioner, pursuing black belt. One of the best guard cutters and passers that MMA has ever seen. Hatsuyoki here in Australia tonight against All right, we are ready to go with the featured three-women in the featherweight division. Hatsuyoki, now 31 years old, taking on the 25-year-old Kiwi Daniel Hooker.
Yeah, Daniel has about a 5-inch reach over Hioki.
Okay.
That's basically his best advantage, and a height advantage too, because Hioki is 5'11" and Daniel is 6.0. Here we go to the introductions.
Featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist standing 6 feet even. Official weight 145 pounds. In 17 professional bouts, his record stands at 12 victories and 5 defeats. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, here is Daniel, the Hangman Hooker. And next is opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner. Also a mixed martial artist, he stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. He weighed in at the featherweight limit, 146 pounds, and brings a veteran record of 27 victories, 8 defeats, and 2 draws. Fighting out of Nagoya, Aichi, Japan, here is Hatsuyoki. Referee in charge is John Sharp.
The all-business John Sharp, our referee for this one. You see the Las Vegas odds.
Isn't John Sharp the inexperienced one?
I believe so.
Then he isn't too sharp. But being that as it may, here we go, folks, with round 1. Let's see if the Hangman can send Hioki to the gallows. Here we go. Now we have the traditional just circling, the feeling out process. Each man throwing wind jabs, trying to get set and see what opening we get. And we get a little small sweep kick from a Hioki. But now the Hangman's moving in.
So far, it's a lot of in and out work. They're trying to find that way in.
Mm-hmm. The Hangman hit him with a leg sweep connected, but it wasn't too effective, And Hioki threw a wild kick, which didn't connect at all, just air. Despite these highlight packages of both fighters, this may be a slow start to this one.
Yeah, they're not living up to the hype.
No, see left until now.
Oh,
he threw a nice left jab square to the face.
Nice.
Hangman looking to make Hioki just another victim. And he just caught his leg for a second there. Don't want to get your leg caught.
Yeah, because your opponent can take advantage of you so quick in that.
Ooh, nice little left jab. Now Hioki might have got the jab, but don't raise your hands like you're in victory. No, that's not cool.
Yeah, that's just bragging. That's just being cocky. That's not smart.
And twice now, Hangman caught his leg on them kicks. See, and I think Hioki's taking some shots in the face over there because his face, the center of his face, the eyes look red. But he just delivered a nice right jab to the Hangman's face, and now he's moving in. Well, this Hioki might be a little smaller, but he's not scared of a Hangman.
Nope. Well, you cannot be scared of your opponent in the ring, man. That's not good.
Delivering the little combination kick and a right combination, but there he separates both fighters now. Apparently, must have been a problem.
Well, let's hear it and see what he has to say. I think we had another eye poke.
Frame out? Yeah, he was. And there's
Okay.
your eye poke there with the left hand.
Yeah, that was what we had, folks. But look at that kick right there to the side of the head. Okay, but Hioki blocked it. Yeah, you can't poke the eye, folks.
2 eye pokes tonight.
You can't poke the eyes, folks. It's got to be a fist. Any more eye pokes, it might be disqualification.
Or he could lose points.
Yeah.
which would not be good for your fight record.
Yeah. Look out. Oh, nice left kick, but Hilke, I think, was able to block it.
Yeah.
Look out. This Hilke is moving in. Oh, a nice left jab by the Hangman. I think Hilke's getting a little mad now. Gets more hit you take. Sometimes it either backs you up or it pisses you off. Which is, just be careful. Just be lunge in. Just be careful to hit something. Don't lunge in blindly.
Yeah. But if you piss off your opponent, that can make them to make mistakes. That could lead them to make mistakes.
Yeah, or it could light a fire on them too.
Well, you want to fight safely.
Oh, a takedown by Hioki. He took him down.
Nice takedown. He's got eyeballs in his trunks.
Yeah, I see that. I've seen that before a lot of times before.
It's like, I'm watching you. I've got eyes in the back of my butt.
Yeah. This looks a little gay right here. The way he's just laying on top of it right there. I'd be kind of funny with that.
Yeah.
It's like he's humping him.
Well, we've got nothing against.
I know. I'm just saying. Just for the fight, it looks kind of,
Yeah, it kind of looks like they're doing things. Yeah, looks different.
Oh, but Dan just flipped him. Dan's on top.
Well, you have to be able to counter these moves, or you're not going to do, or you won't be lasting long in UFC.
Just adjust his pants.
Well, they aren't wearing belts, so what do you expect them to do? That was a really weird takedown.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Dan kicked and Hioki actually caught it, but he still couldn't take it down all the way. And there's some left hand shots to Hioki's face.
I think he's trying to grab onto his back or something like that. But it won't matter because the round's pretty much over.
Yeah, this is in the round 2.
Round 2 already? Damn.
Yep, that's it.
I think I would have to give that round to Hioki.
Yeah, he had a couple of takedowns. That's pretty good.
And takedowns give you major points in this.
Here's the replay. Look, here's the replay right there. Left jab, but look at that jab by Hioki to his face. Boom! Ooh, the right hand. Look at that. Bam! Bam!
Oh, nice 1-2 combinations.
We have one viewer again. Welcome back to the one viewer for tuning in. We're almost done with the prelims, and the main event card will start, like I said, at 11. It's 10:39 now. Okay, so these last 2 fights have kind of balanced out the time fill. We're about to start the 3rd round of this last prelim fight. Oh, sorry, Minister. This is the 2nd round now. Yeah, it seemed like the first round lasted long enough for 2 rounds for some reason. I don't know why. And this
I think we might be getting a little bored. I think that maybe it's because we're getting a little bored. I don't know.
Yeah, and also this start is a little more aggressive, at least a little bit, because Hioki is coming out swinging a little more, but they're slowing down again. Oh, he caught his leg good. Another takedown by Hioki. A big takedown.
So far, we have a lot of ground and pound. Hioki's up against the cage.
Daniel's throwing shots, but so is Hioki.
Yeah.
Head movement there from Hioki if he wants to avoid getting hit with those shots.
Yeah.
And again, it's going to be a guard pass here, possibly right into mount for Hatsuhioki.
Well, Daniel's trying to get up. He has got up, but Hioki's got him hooked. At least for the moment.
But I will tell you, folks, I'm not a fan of this holding your opponent against the cage,
Or holding him, mounting him against the cage too.
or just holding him on the ground and just waiting for the clock to run out.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of time left. There's still 2:59 to go. They're both throwing some good jabs, and they're landing them too. Oh, a nice kick by Dan right there. Ooh, but Hioki comes out firing back with his own combination.
But his eyes will look like they're swelling shattered. That could just be because he's Asian or whatever. You know?
Yeah, probably a fighting on instinct too. See, his eyes look glazed. Once you get hit enough good times in the face, you become dazed and glazed, and your vision might sometimes blurs.
And that's not good because you need your eyes in life.
And Dan just adjusted his trunks. Once again, his trunks are falling down. Like I said, we don't want to see that. You need to tie these trunks a little tighter, or buy tighter trunks.
Yeah, because they can't wear belts like like how you do for jean shorts. Like you can put a belt on. They can't because a belt would be considered a weapon. So, or just wear them higher.
Whoa! That kick looked almost like it was to the in between the legs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Hioki kicked him. Yeah, it did look almost pretty low.
I'm sorry the ref didn't stop and call that, but I guess he, like I said, he isn't too sharp, even though his last name is Sharp.
Yeah, but that shot did look almost like a low blow.
Yeah, it was. It was square right to the you know where.
To the groin. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I won't say it. I was thinking it. I won't say it.
Well, I'll say it. It's just to the private parts, obviously.
Yeah. A lot of lunging here too by Hioki. I mean, he's obviously not afraid of a bigger opponent. Both guys are landing shots, just not knockout shots yet.
That body kick hurt him. Yeah, that body kick hurt him. You can see him fold a little bit. Not sure. Hioki realizes it.
Oh, Hioki's got him with a good left jab and a kick.
Who's hurt? Is it the executioner or whatever his name is?
I think he'll get now. Hioki hurt. He's got kicked down. Oh, that's it.
He's
the
done.
Hangman got him. The Hangman just claimed another victim.
He was executed.
Yep. Did you see
That
that?
was a nice finish.
You see that?
Beautiful.
That kick was right upside the head, and he was done.
Right to the temple.
He just started pounding. Oh my goodness! Yeah, they got to help him up. Look at that.
Right to the temple, folks. If you kick someone there, you
temple, when you hit the temple, you got veins there. Something can pop, a blood vessel or anything, and that temple basically, if he hit square that temple, here's a prepaid. That's him right there. Boom, boy, he got him. And then the right and left comedy, it was done. Pow, boom. I think he knocked him out for a second. He might have been cold right there. I think he might have been going unconscious.
Yeah, because he did look like he fell.
He might have lost vision. Yeah, because the ref could see that. Oh boy, they're still looking at him.
Yeah, because the guy wasn't moving. Yeah, he got knocked out.
And even Dan now is coming over to check on him and give him a handshake of sportsmanship. Yeah,
that's what I like to see. Even though that they were enemies in the fight, that they support each other.
To take out the perennial featherweight contender,
Well, congratulations to the executioner.
Well, no, it's the Hangman. Oh, yeah, excuse me, the Hangman. Yeah.
The Hangman executioner, same thing. You know what I mean?
And coming up next, in the first main card, we're going to see the Texecutioner.
Well, folks, that concludes the prelims. We'll be giving a review show about 5-10 minutes once the main event is concluded, just so that way we can go get something to eat or get something to drink or go to the washroom, whatever. And then we'll give you our full thoughts on the matches that we want to talk about specifically, and we'll tell you which which card had the better fights? Was it the main card this time, or was it the prelim card? Now we move on to the main card.
Adelaide, I'm here with your winner, Daniel the Hangman Hooker. Everywhere I went in Australia this week, they're all asking me, what do you think about Daniel Hooker? I think I know what I think now. Congratulations on the biggest win of your mixed martial arts career. How you feeling right about now?
Yeah, pretty good. Took a few seconds to soak it in again. But the crowd was awesome today. Thank you, Adelaide. Come on, start cheering. Let's go, guys. We got Mark Hunt on the main event. Let's pick it up.
Woo! We appreciate
The crowd doesn't seem into it.
this fight relative to your expectations coming in.
Yeah, I put in a lot of hard work. Changed my game. I made some big changes in my attitude and my mental as well. So it all paid off tonight.
We're going to take a look at the finish. If you would talk us through it a little bit. Obviously, the head kick set up the eventual finish as he opened face first to the camp.
Yeah, well, I only just
Yo, that kick is brutal, man.
3 months ago when I got to the Saigon Sports Club. So it's 3 months of hard work with my coach, Barry Robinson. And we put it in. That all led to the setup because he wasn't expecting a southpaw, and he got one tonight.
Well, Barry Robinson's about as excited as he gets. Congratulations, still just 25 years old. There is a new featherweight with which to contend. His name is Daniel Hooker. Congratulations. Go enjoy the win. Let's hear it once more, folks. Daniel the Hangman Hooker. Such an advantage when you're able to switch stances like that. The element of surprise has long been a great strategy throughout combat, and that's exactly what Daniel Hooker did. Threw a new little wrinkle in his
We may have to
and it's from that
switch sites and all that once this is concluded, because I don't think they're going to show the main event on this feed. We may have to go to a different feed, like the same site but a different feed, because they have separated the shows.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens here, because if they just continue going, then fine. If not, we'll have to switch.
Yeah.
But let's see how this plays out first. Which will be fine because we got 15 minutes to burn anyway, so.
Yeah.
All in all, I must say, wasn't all right. It was all right. It could have been a lot better, but it was all right.
weaknesses of the game of Yogi. It worked. It really worked. Daniel Hooker among the big winners here in Adelaide, Australia. All right. We appreciate you being with us at UFCFightPass.com, UFC digital streaming service.
Selfie.
Take a look at what is coming up here at UFC Fight Pass. Of course, the Ultimate Fighter Brazil Season 4 is off and running. A new episode every Monday here at UFCFightPass.com. Fightography, Chris Weidman premieres May 21st, 2 days before his next title defense against Vitor Belfort. Also coming up in June, UFC Fight Night, Leon Jacek versus Penne as they battle for the UFC Strawweight Championship from Berlin, Germany. The UFC digital streaming service is UFCFightPass.com. All right, Kenny, we are inching closer to this heavyweight main event. All eyes on that man, Stipe Miocic. And I've been looking forward to this fight for a long, long time. Stipe Miocic has proved that he's been one of the best heavyweights now for the last several fights, really. And since he came onto the scene, showed that he's a very athletic and agile heavyweight, but he's going against the guy in Mark Hunt with some crazy knockout power.
Mark Hunt seems like he's bored.
And he's taken out, he's done a lot of damage here in the UFC with that hand. Mark Hunt turned 41 years old back in March. Worked a lot on his ground skills, but we know this is a knockout artist in every set. So, all right, let's go inside the numbers on the
They probably want to fight now instead of waiting.
Miocic, a lot to like. Obviously, the striking rate is there. You see at the bottom of your screen. The striking defense is pretty good as well. Not going to wow you necessarily with a whole lot of head movement, but this is one of the best athletes in the division. He has proven himself to be pretty hard to hit. Absolutely. Miocic, has tremendous footwork, something you really don't see in heavyweights, and that's why I say he really moves like a welterweight or a middleweight. The way that he moves, the way that he likes to come in, he doesn't just stand in front of you. Really smart fight. And he really showed his mettle against Junior Dos Santos back in December, landing 46% of his significant strikes. All right, now we turn our attention to Mark Hunt. This is a headhunter, Kenny. 84% of his strikes to the head. That is the largest proportion in UFC heavyweight history. As far as preparation for a guy like Mark Hunt, you know what to expect. The problem is stopping it. You know what he's going to do. You just can't really stop it. You know he's going to land one of those shots. And I thought he was extremely impressive in that short notice fight that he took against Purdue. And he's a very hard guy to take down. Don't let the frame fool you. That guy has some agility to him. Markovsky Miocic coming up shortly here in the main event. Also in the middleweight division. Co-main event. 14th ranked Brad Tavares taking on Robert Whitaker. Big opportunity tonight for Robert Whitaker to vault into the rankings. We've got a feature about the light heavyweight division. Anthony Perros still getting it done. He takes on Sean O'Connell. And, of course, coming up bottom of the hour, we kick off the main card with two undefeated lightweights, Jake Matthews and James the Executioner Vick.
Okay, I think the feed might be stopping.
Bloodbath.com, the main card coming up here shortly, live from Aspen, South Australia.
If it goes off entirely, then we may have to switch.
Okay.
Hold on. But that's if.
It shouldn't yet.
Yeah. No, don't switch. Don't switch.
I'm not. I'm just meaning about audio so we can talk. Like I said.
Yeah, because right now it's showing some other stuff.
Yeah. The last few fights were pretty good. That's just my opinion. They picked up that. That last prelim, the Hangman, that was a good finish. See, that's what I want to see.
Yeah, me too.
Just a second, Hioki left himself wide open for that left kick, for that left kick shot. And like I said, direct. That was what you call a tempo direct hit. He got a direct hit.
Yeah. And that's why we say do not lower your hands, because you're asking for your opponent to hit you, and you could get knocked out or worse. And
he didn't lower his hands. He was trying to move. The thing is,
he moved in the wrong direction.
He was caught slipping. And we have one viewer. That one viewer, once again, thank you for tuning in. The last prelim fight, as you heard the results, was a nice one, nice finish. It was a vicious knockout, left kick to the head, and after that, it was done, ground and pound, and it was done in the third round. And we got the main event card coming up now. Well, that one viewer just dropped off, or he's back, or it could be anybody. Whoever he or she is, leave a comment. Let us know what you think of the UFC fight coverage, commentary. And we'll hit you back ASAP. And if you're on Facebook, like I said, you can hit us up on Facebook. Like I said, we'd love to chat with, get to know you. You can join us on a feature hangout and provide your own commentary along with us. It's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think the feed's gonna stop because it's going right into the main event. Because like I said, this is pay-per-view. This is the same as pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't stop. It could be like a long pause break in between because the main card doesn't start until 11 p.m.
Which is 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, for me, I don't know what time it is over there for you, but it's
for me it's 10:54 now. It's
10:53 for me. So yeah.
Yeah. So it is.
Now it's 10:54, but yeah.
Yeah. So we got about 6 minutes before bell time, and folks, we're coming up with Jake the Celtic Kid Matthews and James the Texecutioner Vick.
Okay, well let's look at their stats while we wait for the show to start.
Yep.
Okay, for the win-loss records, they're both undefeated. Jake has 9 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws. For James, he has 7 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws. So someone's undefeated streak is over tonight.
Mm-hmm.
For the KO TKO, for Jake, he has 44%. For James, he has 14%. Submission, pretty darn close.
Yep.
For Jake, 44%. For James, 43%. Decision, 11% for Jake. For James, he has 43%. Jake is 6 feet 9 inches in height. For James, he is 7 feet 5 inches in height. They both weigh 155 pounds. Significant strikes landed per minute for Jake 4.27. For James, 3.78. For the accuracy, 58.11% for Jake, 32.41% for James. Absorbed punches per minute for Jake, he has 1.24. For James, he has 3.75. Defense, 44.44% for Jake. James has 63.52%. for grappling. Takedown average 3.73 for Jake, 0 for James. Takedown accuracy 38.46 for Jake, 0 for James. Takedowns defended 100% for Jake, 61.54% for James. Submission average for Jake, he has 1.49. For James, 0.48. Who to pick? I'm going to go with Jake.
Let's see.
I'm going with Jake.
Yeah, the Celtic kid. Yeah, I think for me, I'm gonna go with the Texecutioner. I got a feeling about him. I'm always picking based on the KO percentages, but a lot of times the guy with the high percentage always seems to lose. So I'm gonna try the Texecutioner. He might have a little something tonight for the Celtic kid.
But they're pretty close.
Yeah, I mean with a name like the Texecutioner, you know, he got to be legit, right?
Yeah. Right now, all we're seeing on our screen is the fight card for the main event card, and all you hear in the background is just music. So no one's talking. So
yeah,
we have 4 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
Well, actually 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes now.
All you got up on the feed is basically tonight's fight schedule listed. So you know, I'm thinking. See, I'm thinking they're showing this until the main thing starts. Then they're going to bring the camera back to the arena again.
Or it could stop and we have to find. We may have to click on to the main event card one.
I hope not. I hope not.
Yeah, 'cause so far this has been a pretty good feed tonight.
Mm-hmm. This is the best feed we've seen for UFC. That's why I don't want to switch just yet.
Yeah, we're going to give it a shot. If we don't see anything new by 11:03, that's when we'll switch. Okay, so I guess I'll go onto Facebook and I'll see if we have any mail or stuff.
Yeah. See if there's been any contacts from anywhere.
Yeah. So far, things are quiet on my end. Thank God for that. I'll go on YouTube and I'll see if we have any comments regarding the coverage, because I sent a link onto my Google Plus for my subscribers to go check out your stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, see Facebook.
To our U.S. coverage video and see if there's any questions left by the viewers that we've had so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that now. We'll see if there's a.
We have a question from Joe Montana, and he says, "Can you show the fights?" No, we cannot because of copyright in infringement. The best we can do is to do the audio. U.S. coverage video and see. And then Joe Montana says, please share fights. As we've been stating, that we cannot show you the full video. We know that you guys want to see it rather than just hear us talking about it, but we don't want to get in trouble with the YouTube's policy of the copyright in infringement. Yeah, it's basically 3 comments from that same person. So
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to refresh my thing here because I got that green screen glitch going on. I may have to restart my computer, but.
Oh, okay.
But that's not a problem. If I have to restart, I have to restart. It can't be helped.
Yeah, I got you.
So. And now I clicked on the link that I made to that, and it says it cannot be found. Webpage cannot be found. That's great.
Wow.
So screw that link. I guess I'll go on to the one they're saying for the main show here.
Yeah. Okay. They're doing highlight packages now. So, hey, do you want me to send you it? The one you sent me.
Hold on. I'm going. No, because I tried and it's not working for me.
Oh, okay.
Because when I click on that one, it says it cannot be shared or found.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to mute my camera I'm going to mute my microphone for a few minutes so I can get the feedback up.
All right. Well, folks, we're getting a highlight package now of what's to come tonight of the main event, Miocic and Mark Hunt. It is now 11:01, so now the main event card should be underway shortly. Yep, it's live, and it's actually still daylight in Australia because due to the time zones, the sun's still up in Australia.
UFC Fight Pass. Of course, Australia has some of the best MMA fans on the planet. They have come out in droves today to see some of the sport's biggest local and international stars. And with that, hi again, folks. I'm John Anna. Thank you for joining us for UFC Fight Night. So by the end of the day, we will get some clarity in the UFC's heavyweight division. Stipe Miocic and Mark Hunt will engage in the main event, and the winner could very well realize a heavyweight title shot before we close the book on 2015. My broadcast partner tonight is two-time UFC title challenger Kenny Florian. What an atmosphere here tonight, and at least on paper, what a main event we've got here between Miocic and Hunt.
Absolutely. You know, last time we were here in this part of the world, Mark Hunt treated us to one of the best fights in UFC history, and again, he's taking on an exciting fighter.
Okay, I got the feed up, but I am definitely behind you.
Similar. You know,
Oh, okay.
when you've been fighting
That's all right.
for almost 20 years, you know when you hit that sweet spot, and Mark Hunt is the master of the walkaway knockout because of it. This guy has devastating power in both of his hands, but he's taking on a guy in Stipe Miocic who's coming off one of the most exciting fights that I've ever seen in UFC heavyweight history against Junior Dos Santos. And this is a guy who really can do it all. He can beat you in a variety of ways, whether it's with his takedown, strategy. This is a high-quality fighter, Stipe Miocic.
He might be the best athlete in the heavyweight division. You know, one time maybe he was considered a dark horse at heavyweight after what he did against Junior Dos Santos. The masses are acutely aware now of just how good Stipe Miocic is. We'll see what he can do tonight as the favorite against Mark Hunt. So, strong main card here tonight, 4 fights in total. Co-main event, very interesting matchup of strikers here as Robert Whittaker tries to bounce into the rankings at the expense of number 14, Brad Tavares.
Very interesting co-main event here. Brad Tavares, an excellent striker, a guy who's very difficult to take down, very smart in his approach to the fight game. He's looking for a finish. He hasn't had a finish in a little while. He's looking for that finish against that man, Robert Whittaker, a guy who is a true finisher, an excellent counter striker, comes from a karate background, just a very clean striker, and a guy who can find your chin, John, really from anywhere.
All right, well, before we get to Whittaker and Tavares, Kenny, we've got a feature about the light heavyweight division. Anthony Perosh, still going strong into his 40s tonight. He takes on the American Sean O'Connor.
Anthony Perosh, a world-class Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu competitor and a guy who really has been improving his striking, and he's taking on Sean O'Connell. And I've never seen this guy in a boring fight. This guy brings it every single time, loves to scrap, loves to make it exciting, and I think we're going to see that tonight from both these men.
Well, and the fight that everybody is talking about here in Adelaide is the fight that you're going to see shortly to kick off the main card. 2 undefeated lightweights, including Australian Jake Matthews, as he takes on the executioner James Vick.
Another interesting fight here between 2 huge and exciting lightweights. Jake Matthews, a lot of people believe he may be the guy for this area to be a future world champion. Looks like Justin Bieber there, but make no mistake, this guy.
Justin Bieber reference.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we are ready to go with the main card. Good to have you with us here at UFCFightFast.com. All right, now we get to the octagon. 3 judges scored the bout. The bout duration is 3 5-minute rounds. And for championship fights and all main events, we go 5 5-minute rounds.
Don't even
A 10-point must-scoring system is in effect. The round winner gets 10 points. His or her opponent 9 or fewer. And scoring is based on effective striking, grappling, aggression, and octagon control. for being here. We are ready to go with the main card. Well, neither man has tasted defeat. That means confidence is possible for oncoming forces James Smith and Jake Matthews. They collide in this most-anticipated lightweight showdown. Ubiquitously regarded as the most competitive weight class in the UFC, the lightweight division gets another jolt tonight when unbeaten prospects Jake Matthews and James Smith battle it out in an effort to keep that series. The Ultimate Fighter Live Vic saw his UFC debut delayed by injury, but since his return to health, Vic has not
He got laid by what?
Ramsey Nichum, Valmir Lazaro, and Nick Khan. As for victorious Matthews, he has yet to let a UFC opponent
Chicken imported to the U.S. has been in the news a lot lately.
What was that, Malik? Chicken?
Nothing. I was looking at another site about you show Gotham.
Okay. It was showing Gotham? Okay, that's okay.
Oh, you show Gotham. It's a link I found about shows being canceled and renewed for the season. Oh, I just found out something. Your show, The Flash, is on the CW network, even though it says Netflix.
Yeah.
If that's true, I might try to watch it from now. But
you should. Well, the season is almost over because after this week, well, next week it's going to be over. But I would recommend it. It's a really good show.
I can try to download it.
It's good, man. So is Gotham going to be renewed or canceled?
Oh yeah, Gotham's good. Gotham's going to be renewed for January 17th of next year. So it's good.
Okay, good.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so do you have a feed up? Yeah, the executioner is getting prepared to get in the ring now.
Yeah, I see that, but like I said, I am delayed. But I'll put up with it.
Okay.
Has also faced some tough competition in the UFC. Ramsey Nichum, Valmir Lazaro, Nick Khan. He has passed all of those tests tonight, though, according to most, the toughest challenge of his mixed martial arts career in the form of the 20-year-old Jake Matthews. So the two-time Golden Gloves champion James Smith looking to move to 8 up and 0 down here tonight in Adelaide, South Australia. With his father, Michael Matthews, firmly in his corner as usual, he is the second youngest fighter on the UFC.
Okay, Jake Matthews is making his way to the ring.
Unbelievable how young he is, and unbelievable how much he looks like the bees. I can't get over it. But
See if it does. Okay, well, that is his mouth guard. Okay, for a second, it looked like a pipe.
Huge for the weight class, and you talk about confidence.
Pretty good song. It sounds like a song I recognize too. That rock song, like something from the 80s. It sounds familiar too. If I can hear it more clearly, I could probably recognize it. Yeah, I do recognize that.
Yeah, I heard it before too.
I can't think of the name, but I've heard it before. I think it's probably it's definitely 80s metal.
Oh, I hate that. When you know it, but you don't know it.
And of course, at 20 years old, still growing. So, absolutely. And I think his striking is going to be tested here tonight because James Smith, not an easy guy to take down based on the fact that he used his length, his reach, and his footwork so well. So, I think we're going to see another aspect of Jake Matthews' game tonight. Tremendous cardio. He is very much a pressure fighter. His down game is strong.
Okay, I hear. I think it's called "All Night Long" by somebody. It sounds like the voice sounds like the dude from another rock group called Fastway, but it could be anybody.
Hold on, All Night Long.
Yeah, look up "All Night Long" and then say a rock song, or 80s maybe something like that. You might see the name of it.
By Lionel Richie.
No, that's a soul song. It's got to be a rock song. Just look up "All Night Long" / rock song or something like that.
And now, ladies and and gentlemen, live on UFC Fight Pass from the Adelaide Entertainment Center, Adelaide, Australia.
Here we go, folks.
It's by
Fight Night.
You Shook Me All Night Long, and that is by AC/DC.
Yeah, that's what it. I knew it was somebody. AC/DC. That's who it is. AC/DC. You got it right on the money.
Good song too.
And as a professional, stands perfect in 7 bouts, 7 victories, and no defeats. Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, USA. Here is the undefeated James, the Texecutioner.
All right, Texecutioner. Let's see what you got.
And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter, 75 feet, 9 inches tall. He weighed in officially 155 pounds, and he too stands perfect in 9 bouts with 9 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Epping, Victoria, Australia, here is the undefeated Jay, the Celtic Kid Matthews.
Could you give me your link, please? Because I'm really behind here.
Okay.
I'm like 20 seconds behind you or something here. I can't have that.
Okay. Oh, you saying give me my link again?
Yeah, please do it.
Yeah, that's the link that you gave me, so I'm gonna pass it back to you.
Yeah, maybe now it'll work. I don't know. And until then, I'm gonna mute my microphone in case you hear pop-ups and stuff. So I'm just gonna mute myself. Well, that's weird because it says the webpage cannot be found, so I'll have to deal with it. Plus, It's only 4 fights. It's only 4 fights.
Okay. Damn.
It's all right.
Okay. Well, they're in the center of the ring.
Yeah, I see that too.
The Celtic King seems to be the more aggressor, but he got the Texecutioner against the leg, but now he took him down too by the leg, but the guy jumped right back up.
So the Executioner, he's in the red or is he in the purple?
He's in the red. The Celtic King's in the purple.
Okay. Right now, we once again have a lot of holding up against the cage.
I see a knee lift.
A lot of underhook face shots.
Yep.
From the Executioner.
Yep.
Well, Texecutioner. I'm just going to call it the Executioner.
Yeah, call him. So, just take off the teeth because that. Oh my goodness, he lifted him. He lifted him off the ground, walked around, and threw him to the mat. Good God! You'll see that in a minute.
Oh wow!
It's almost like a body slam.
That was a body slam, just a modified UFC version of it.
Mm-hmm.
That takes a lot of strength.
Yeah, this Celtic Kid guy is strong.
Because they both weigh about 155 pounds. So.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? If you look at the Executioner's trunks, yeah, he's got to pull him up.
Yeah, because we're seeing a bit of the boxers now.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. You're still showing, but whatever.
Oh, nice left jab by Celtic Kid. Both men are just throwing jabs now. But Texecutioner is trying to move in. Oh, a nice left jab by Celtic Kid again. This Celtic Kid ain't playing. He's going right after him. Oh, a nice left right jab. Another grab. Yeah, a little brawl exchange now. A nice front kick by that didn't connect.
Right now, the kid is doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, he is. That kid's more aggressive because he's really swinging.
Which is who I believe I picked. I believed I picked the Celtic Kid. No, I think I picked the Executioner.
You might have picked I picked the Executioner. You picked the Celtic Kid. I think you picked the right one too again.
Yeah.
spike. Nice uppercut there from Vic.
All we have now is some circling. There's a jab, and here comes the Celtic kick again. He's moving in, right, left. But the executioner just threw up a knee, almost. I think connected to his head just a little bit.
We'll see about that.
Celtic kid is doing a lot of lunging at him though, but it's working. I mean, he hadn't been caught yet.
Yeah, but that lunging is not a good idea.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Too, because you could be caught.
okay, something must be wrong. The refs just separated him. I think he got caught in the eye again. Somebody got caught in the eye. Might have a third poke.
Talking.
I hope it wasn't another poke again.
Yes, it was another poke.
A lot of pokes to the eye today, folks.
That's number 3, because look at the way that the guy's squinting.
Okay, it's the finger. Yep, when he spun around, yeah, he got him again.
We are definitely talking about that when we do the review. The fact that
I don't think it's not intentional. It's just accidental.
No, but still.
Like I said, see, if you're going to block the guy, make sure your hands balled instead of your fingers out. Yeah, see, the trainers have been using a flashlight to his eye now, his right eye now. Make sure he can still see out of it. But I bet he's blurry. It's the third poke tonight, folks. A lot of poking going on here.
Well, we're definitely talking about that tonight.
Yeah.
We're talking about that because even if it's not intentional, these fighters know the rules and they are trained not to go to use those dirty tactics.
Yeah.
They are not intentional, of course, but still, these fighters are trained not to do that.
Oh, little brawl action. Some good head blows were just delivered. Oh my goodness, this is a good exchange and a takedown. Look at the knee lift and some right uppercuts by Executioner.
Oh yes, this is pretty good. Nice.
The Celtic kid is basically trying him now. Executioner has him by the head. He may have a guillotine submission right here, and he has got it locked good. That's done. He's tapped. The Executioner. I picked the right one.
That's okay.
The second round. And he's almost out too. He got him.
See, those pokes to the eyes are what helped.
Okay. Well, the UFC, Dana White maybe needs to look into this case to the poke of the eye then.
So James Vick, the winner.
Mm-hmm. James the Executioner Vick.
Okay.
I mean, look at this. He had him. See, once he was in the cage and he had him by his head, he had his head wrapped out. He had his head wrapped up in his left arm. That was it because he wouldn't let it go. And he took him down, rolled over, and there was nothing Matthews could do.
Well, that's one of the harder moves to get out of, man. So.
Yeah, but he had that head locked in. It was done. Yeah.
Okay, well, since that match is now concluded, we'll be moving on to our next fight, which is, once I pull up the card, which is Anthony Perosh taking on Sean O'Connell. The fight records for Anthony: 15 wins, 0 loss. 15 wins, 8 losses, 0 draws. For Sean, 16 wins, 6 losses, 0 draws. KO TKO, pretty close here. Anthony has 53%, where Sean has 50%. Submission favors Anthony with 47% to where Sean has 19%. Decision for Anthony, 0. For Sean, 31%. Height for Anthony, he is 7 feet 5 inches in height. For Sean, he's 7 feet 3 inches in height. They both weigh 205 pounds. Significant strikes landed per minute for Anthony, he has 2.26. For Sean, he has 6.01. Accuracy for Anthony, he has 45.37%, where Sean has 48.22%. Absorbed punches per minute, 3.38, where Sean has 6.73. Defense, Anthony has 55.18%, where Sean has 47.79%. For grappling, takedown average, Anthony is 2.15, Sean is 0. Takedown accuracy, Anthony is 22.5%, where Sean is 0. Takedowns defended, Anthony has 33.33%, where Sean has 50%. Submission average for Anthony, he has 1.2, where Sean has 0.95. Pretty close, pretty darn close, but based on what I'm reading, I'm going to have to side with Anthony.
Oh, Minister, I think our one viewer just gave us a nice compliment. He said I can see a screenshot, or I can, or I can
Screenshot to me, please.
Okay.
Screenshot. And if it's a nice comment, then we just might read it on air to give that person a shout out as a thank you for taking time to write that comment.
Well, no, well, there's something else I wanted you to see.
Do you want me to go on Facebook for that?
No, you can look at the screenshot right here. I'll look at the comment.
Okay, I hope it's a good one. If it'll load up, of course. Please send link. Thank you. What you guys are doing is great. Well, thank you, Joe Montana. If he wants to come on the Hangout, could you please message him and tell him that we have to talk to him on Facebook to find out who you are. If you're listening to this, we want to talk to you on Facebook so we know who you are. We get to know you, then we bring you on. So if you can get in contact with my broadcast partner here, he will get in contact with you right away. So that way we can get to know you as soon as possible.
Okay.
But thank you for taking this time to make the comment.
So you're saying,
he's saying send me the link, so that might be the link for the Hangout. But as I just said, that we talk to people on basically Facebook first.
Oh, okay.
But if you're happy with what you have seen, Joe, I would like to make a request that you subscribe to our channels. So that way you can stay up to date to our content. But Joe, if you're listening to this, my broadcast partner right now is trying to get in contact with you. Too bad that for YouTube, but that you cannot see the people who are watching you. Like it's blocked that way, but it'd be cool to see who.
Well, I'm looking at his Google Plus page now. He says there's one right here that says you guys are awesome. Thanks again. In between rounds or whenever. If not, you guys are calling great fights.
Well, thank you very much. Well, for your support. If you can give him a link to my YouTube channel, that'd be great. So that way he
sure,
can
yeah, I can do that.
Because once we do the review, that is going to be on my channel, and I don't want you to miss that. So it'll be on my channel. So,
okay.
If you could provide him the link, please, to my channel, that'd be great, or to my Google Plus as well, because YouTube will tell Google Plus who's doing what.
Yeah.
Right now, we're getting a little. You know how during sports breaks you have sports analysis talk type of thing. Mm-hmm. Well, we got that. Well, we got that type of feed going on right now, folks. Well, that's fine. I guess I'll continue reading my book while I'm waiting.
returns to pay-per-view in 2 weeks with a card that really is as anticipated as any. Here in 2015, Anthony Rumble Johnson and Daniel Cormier vie for the vacant light heavyweight title. Also on tap, finally, the middleweight championship fight. The Sweepers Lyman and Victor Belfort seems like they've been training for each other for the better part of 18 months. You've also got Donald Cowboy Cerrone against the Canadian John McDessie. French fighters up and down this card. Also a critical heavyweight showdown between Travis Brown and Andre Arlovski.
I will be right back, folks.
Of course, today we are here in Adelaide, Australia for UFC. A veteran with a passion for the finish, continue his career resurgence at the expense of the Salt Lake City product, Sean O'Connell. Up against the proverbial wall after 2 UFC setbacks, Sean O'Connell, tournament champion, is 10 out against Matt Van Buren, stopping the Ultimate Fighter finalist in the 3rd round, picking up Fight of the Night honors.
Well, Jamie, here's a screenshot for you to see for a second.
Because whenever someone counts out the Sydney Davis, the only fight staff, the Nick Benner, Kitty Mago Gates, and Cujo Inestech have helped keep the Hippo in the mix at 205 pounds, making him a cult hero with fans around the world. Coming up next, Sean, the real OC O'Connell, battles Anthony, the Hippo Perez.
Okay, back. So did you get in contact with him?
Yeah, he's been writing back because there's more comments now on the thing where he's asking questions, or he's, I gave him.
Well, that's fine.
I gave him the link to your channel, and now I'm asking him if he's on Facebook.
Okay. I'll check my YouTube account to see if he has subscribed. Mind you, it won't tell me right away because for some reason YouTube it takes time to update your status or whatever, like your stats on your account for some reason. I don't know why that is.
Yeah.
Right now it still says I'm at 45, but that's fine. I'll give him time. It's all right.
Yeah. Oh, there's
Yeah,
two.
31 now. Yeah, I'm at 31. So yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Right now, yes, 2 viewers. Those 2 viewers, Joe Montana, you're one of them. Thanks for watching. And whoever the other viewer is, also thanks for watching. We're at the main event portion of tonight's UFC coverage.
Yes. So far the main event has been pretty good so far.
Yeah, and Sean O'Connell and Anthony Perez, the Hippo. You missed that part. Oh boy, he called it Hippo. He could come up with something better than that. And then the guy Sean, the real OC O'Connell. That's pretty good. OC O'Connell. Yeah, I can see that. But the Hippo, yeah.
That's good because, as I just said, that once this show is over on my own channel, so that's why I want you guys to be subscribed, so that way you guys can stay update on basically what we are providing content wise. And if you have any questions for us, feel free to ask them, and we will answer them during the review portion of our show. But once again, well, thank you for taking time out of your day to watch our content. So I went with Anthony. Who did you go for with Professor?
I'm gonna go with the real OC.
Sean. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go with Sean. Yeah.
Okay. So who's making his way out to the ring right now? Is that Sean or is that Anthony?
I think that's Anthony. Sean's already in the ring. Anthony, the Hippo's coming out now.
Hippo.
Yep, the Hippo.
Some of these names, folks, like even there's one fight which we're going to mention in the review because it was such a really good fight. The girl's nickname was Astro Girl. So just let that go through your head for a few minutes here. Just wondering, like, come on, some of these names are just ridiculous. But we're going to highlight that match because that one was really, really good. Probably the best fight of the night.
In the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a mixed martial artist standing 6 feet, 1 inch tall. Official weight, 205 pounds. His professional record in 22 bouts stands at 16 victories and 6 defeats. Fighting out of Salt Lake City, Utah, USA. Here is the real OC, Sean O'Connor.
Okada.
And next his opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner. His background is in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Thai kickboxing. At 6 feet 3 inches tall, he too weighed in 205 pounds and brings a record that stands at 15 victories with 8 defeats. Fighting out of Sydney, Australia, here is Anthony the Hippo Perez. Referee in charge of the action, Frank Funches.
Well, let's hopefully he's more, his reference more accurate. Now, guys, even though we made jokes about the guy with a name like the Hippo might surprise you. So I'm not going to underestimate him.
Yeah, same here. But the reason why we are talking about competency with the referee is concerned is because the commentators made a comment earlier in this night that the referee that is currently refereeing this fight made a bad call during an injury, which was a clear eye poke, but the referee just waved it off as nothing. So. And they said that a more experienced referee would have.
Oh boy, this may be over quick. Look at the shots thrown by the OC. But Hippo is still on his feet.
You're right. Yes, this is a good slaughter. We got a good back and forth slaughter going on right now.
Now, well, the OC is basically doing the brawling. He's not playing. Ooh, look at the shots. He's boom, boom. This might not last long, folks.
Well, the shortest fight, it's over.
That's it. Ooh, the OC. The OC, the OG. Wow.
My God.
The Hippo got his lip bloodied. Ooh, wee.
Bravo.
Bravo to the OC.
I'm a fan of this guy. Can you say future champion here?
Can you say OC, OG brawler?
Can you say OC, oh God?
I tell you.
Now, how fast do you think that fight was? The fastest.
You know, I was wrong again. The Hippo didn't stand a chance. I mean, look at this. Boom. I mean, boom. Look at the boom. Look at the fury. Pow, pow, bam, 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 bam.
Like you
like a White Mike Tyson. Bam, bam, bam.
White Mike Tyson.
Oh man.
This guy must have been a boxer.
That's the kind of fight I like to see.
That's what I love to see, man. This is good.
Just knock your teeth out, knock your jaw. I mean, he had no chance.
How is this guy not?
Okay, this enough.
A champion? Well, the previous shortest fight of the night was 49 seconds, folks. I think this fight beat that record.
Yeah.
I think this fight lasted 30 seconds.
Might lasted a minute. I don't know, but I said they were circling a little bit before the OC moved in for the kill. But after it gets that cage, after that, it was done. It was woo
in the books.
That was butchery.
That was a slaughter. Straight up slaughter, folks.
From Salt Lake City, finest, Sean O'Connell. Here is Joe Martinez with the official.
Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, Utah.
56 seconds, round number 1.
You were close. 56 seconds.
56. Okay.
The real OC, Sean O'Connell.
Well done.
56 seconds.
He did not beat the previous record of 42 seconds, I believe.
Well, yeah, well, he was close. He was a little close.
No, 49 seconds, sorry. 49 seconds, so he was close to beating it.
So I know I was going to have to make every shot count. I was fortunate enough to catch him with a couple hard ones and put it away early, so I'm very happy right now.
17th round stop is when was the strategy to really get in his face early, apply pressure. Referee gave him some chances, but ultimately he was nearly out on his feet.
Yeah, my sensei, Jeremy Horn, he tells me if you fight smart, you're going to win, because every time I hit somebody, it hurts them. I just have to not get overeager, not get sloppy. It went our way tonight, and I promised my mom on Mother's Day I wouldn't go back looking like I did after my last title, beat up and nasty. So, Mom, Grandma, Jam, all the mothers out there, I love you so much.
Jam?
Happy Mother's Day.
What the hell?
At what point in the fight did you get the sense that you had him?
Like we said, folks.
This was just beautiful. This was beautiful. A display of haymaker power. This was just beautiful. I mean, Hippo fought him off for a second like he was, but it was too late then. This was just beautiful.
This guy was taking on a
beautiful
train.
display of destruction and action.
This is what you call a UFC slaughter.
I just punch until they fall down, man. That's what I'm trying to do out here.
How does this one stack up with the biggest wins of your career?
This is the biggest win of my career. He is the most accomplished, toughest fighter I've ever faced. And it's really nice of him to take this fight. I have a lot of respect for Anthony to be doing it into your 40s at the highest level.
That's why I see that guy's in his 40s.
Okay.
You know what? The Hippo, he needs to retire. This is too dangerous for him at that age. You know what I mean?
Yes, but you can say the same for any sport. Like look at hockey, for example. Gordie Howe, one of Canada's best hockey players of all time. He was still playing in his 50s.
Wow. Okay.
It is, I promise.
So
he hung in there, didn't he?
yeah, he did. But you're right, though. When it comes to this particular sport, yeah, that's kind of a little old for that. But hey, he did try. He tried, but the other guy just wasn't trained.
But folks, yeah, but you're right, Jamie. Yeah, but like I said, that was a beautiful combination UFC display of nothing but pure raw, basically pure UFC raw punching power.
Well, we're definitely talking about that match tonight.
That's actually the best match, the best finish of the whole night now.
Well, for the main card, yes, so far that is the best fight for the main card section. For the prelim section, we've already made our choice.
Yeah.
And our choice for that match was Alex Chambers taking on Kayleen. Sorry?
This chick right here looks like one of the Bellas. Oh, she's an MMA fighter, Jessica I. Okay. I've looked her up too.
I have seen her fight. I have. She's good.
Okay. Finish what you were saying?
We have made our choice for the prelim section fight of the night, and that is Alex Chambers taking on Kayleen Coran, which we will talk about in the review show.
Yeah.
I'll just make a little star next to it so we know for special reference to talk about that match. The same fight we just
already
had.
Only 11:39, 2 matches left. Now we go to Brad Tavares and Robert Whitaker, who comes from New Zealand.
Okay, let's look at the card. Hold on a sec. I got papers flying all over the place. I got a fan going on here.
Yeah.
Okay. For their win-loss records, Brad has 13 wins, 4 losses, 0 draws. Robert has 14 wins, 4 losses, 0 draws. KO TKO reference. For Brad, he has 31%. For Robert, he has 50%. Submission, Brad has 15%, where Robert has 36%. For the decision, Brad has 15%, where Robert has 36%. Wait, no, sorry. I'm sorry. For the decision, Brad has 54%, where Robert has 14%. Brad is 7 feet 3 inches in height. Robert is 7 feet 2 inches in height. They both weigh 185 pounds. Significant strikes. Landed per minute, Brad has 3.12. Robert has 4.74. For the accuracy, Brad has 41.16%, where Robert has 37.32%. Absorbed punches per minute, Brad has 2.51, where Robert has 4.31. Defense, Brad has 54.71%, where Robert has 66.16%. For the grappling section, takedown average, Brad has 1.42. Robert has 0.67. Takedown accuracy, Brad has 32.56%, where Robert has 75%. Takedowns defended, 74% for Brad, 91.67% for Robert. For the submission average, they are both 0.
Well, no advantage there for either man. I guess they don't use that, but I'm guessing by the tail of this tape, I would expect probably some hopefully some some striking, but I'm thinking just by the significant strikes percentage, I'm thinking these two might both go for submission. I don't know.
If I had to pick a person based on the stats, I might go with Robert Whitaker on this one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick the Whitaker too.
And we base these choices based on the stats that we are seeing, which you can see these stats at UFC.com. But we must also tell you that UFC.com, when it comes to these stats, are not always accurate. They don't always update these stats because we have seen fighters where they have a lot of zeros on their stats when their win-loss record says that they've spent some time in the UFC fighting. So when we get to those fights, we say that basically that it is a crapshoot because it's just a guess.
Hey, Minister, I'm sending you another screenshot. Hold on.
That's fine.
Just type me your response if you want.
Yeah, I'll type it maybe on Facebook.
Okay.
Oh, that link. I guess you can tell him the sites we use, I guess.
Okay. I don't want to send it to him on the YouTube because then everybody.
Yeah. Then we might get
No, I'll send it to him in a message.
Yeah. We'll tell you right now that the quality is not as good as we would like it to be sometimes, but it's the best that we can do right now.
Yeah.
What we cover here on this channel, on both channels actually, is we cover UFC, we cover WWE, and we also cover sports. So hopefully we have something that you will like to watch. Since you're new, I guess I'll tell you what's been going on. There are talks of merging channels, working with our channels. We're not going to go into full detail as of right now because we still don't know all the details ourselves. So we have to keep those conversations private for us right now. But we felt that since you are a new viewer, that you had the right to know that this is what's going on. So we're now at the co-main event of the evening.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Never mind.
What were you going to say? Or
I'm asking the guy if he's got a Facebook, but I've asked him twice today, but he hasn't answered.
Okay, well, that's fine. if he doesn't want to answer that question, well, that's fine.
Okay.
It's no big deal. He'll still know like what we're up to because like he's subscribed to your Google Plus account. He's subscribed to mine, so he'll know when we're doing.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, I don't know if he's subscribed. I just know he's basically just been watching this. You know.
Well, I had 30, but now I'm at 31.
Yeah.
And my subscriber account was at 45, and now it's 46.
Okay, yeah, I'm just at 16. So we'll see. You do more with Sega, excuse me,
with people, with our friends, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But the bulk of the work that has gotten us to 46 on my end has been
sports, basketball, hockey,
baseball, whatever have you, football.
Okay.
But like I said, we cannot go into full detail as to what is going to happen in the future, but we will keep you updated as soon as we get more information.
Yeah.
Hopefully this fight's about to get underway. Okay, both fighters are going into the octagon. Well, one of them is at least. I think that's, let's see. I think that is, let's see. I think that was Robert that just walked in. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, but Robert's in first, because here comes Brad Tavares. He's on the way to the ring.
Okay. He's ranked number 14 in the UFC.
Okay, Minister, he doesn't have a Facebook.
That's fine.
Okay.
Not a problem.
But we can communicate with him on Google Plus. We can just we gotta, like where it says, say hi to him on Hangouts. We can
Yeah, that's the best we can do right now. Was that the same referee that? No, never mind. That's someone else. Sorry. But normally, what we cover is the main pay-per-views of these shows. Like, for example, like we're gonna bring to you WWE Payback. We're gonna bring to you UFC 187. We don't normally cover these UFC fight nights. Like we do them like once in a while, like when we're bored and we want to hang out and do something. So that's what we're doing tonight. We felt, hey, like we don't have any plans. Might as well just hang out, just watch some UFC.
Yep.
So just do a show. Might as well. We've got no other plans.
We are set to go with our co-feature battle of the evening. 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 10.5 inches tall. Official weight 185 pounds. As a professional in 18 bouts, 56 games, and 12 victories with 4 defeats. He is the Ultimate Fighter Smashes welterweight winner, fighting out of Sydney, Australia. Here is Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
The Reaper. Yeesh.
And next is opponent across the octagon, fighting out of the red corner. a mixed martial artist sitting 5 feet 10.5 inches tall. He weighed in 184 pounds and brings a professional record of 13 victories and 4 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada by way of Kailua, Hawaii, USA. Here is Fred Tavares. Referee in charge of the action is Steve Percival.
Steve Percival.
Steve Percival draws the co-main event assignment.
Well, here we go, folks. Look at the Vegas odds. Woo, Whitaker to 110 to 140. Ouch. Not much faith in Whitaker.
And yet, that's our pick.
But here we go. So circling already with a leg kick from Tavares, and Tavares has been waiting for this one. Hopefully,
I would love to see another short slaughter, but
yeah, a leg kick and a counter kick at the same time because both their knees met. Both of them are delivering. Brad just delivered a leg sweep blow, but Tavares is now. What's this guy's name? I forget all of a sudden. Oh, he already knocked him down. Oh my goodness, he took him down. Oh boy, here we go again. Oh boy, boom, boom. That's it. Wow.
I called it, man. I told you another short fight.
Good God.
These main event.
And people going crazy. Good God Almighty.
Who won? Was it Robert or was it the other guy?
Whitaker. Yeah, Whitaker. He knocked him down.
We picked the right guy on this one, folks. Okay, that has to beat the other records for the other short fights. This is ridiculous.
He hit him, knocked him down twice, and then jumped on him, and it was just again one and done.
Now, why couldn't the prelims do this?
That's why the prelims. See, these are the heavyweight main event guys. The guys with more experience.
Well,
and guys are obviously more vicious. Look at this. So with the kid right there, boom, right there. He knocked him down. One, he stumbled. The guy got back up. Boom, 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 boom. Stumbled again. Pow, boom, boom.
Nice face pick.
Boom. And the ref said, okay, that's enough. You got me. Prove your point.
Yeesh, I would not want to fight this guy.
That right hand, those 2 right hand shots was just dumb. And look at the aggression. He said, yeah, I'm the best.
The guy couldn't even stand up. Ridiculous.
That's ridiculously short. Well, the main event's up next, folks. So sorry for these short bouts, but that's UFC.
Yeah, because look at the Ronda Rousey fight, 14 seconds.
Yeah,
like you knew about it.
Again, going back to that was too ridiculous. Ronda just has no competition when it comes to the women. She's lucky she's a woman because I don't think. Okay, hold on. Here's official word coming up. This had to be a TKO, obviously.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time. 44 seconds, round number 1.
Fastest fight of the night.
By KO victory.
Knockout.
Robert Reaper Whitaker.
The Reaper. That's a good name for him. He is the Reaper.
Yeah, I will make a star so we can talk about that fight. Okay, let's go to the main card, to the main event match.
All night long, they are celebrating across.
That's true. That's the loudest the building's been all night long. You're right. The building's got louder for these main event cards, but that's just
ridiculous. Okay. For now, we are at the main event of the evening.
The Super Samoan Hunt, and he looks like he's a hunter against. I'm gonna say Stipe Miocic. That's a very funny name, Stipe.
It's Stipe, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
He 5 rounds in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, he comes from Independence, Ohio, USA. Fights out of Euclid, Ohio, USA. He went to college at Cleveland State University, degree in communications and marketing. Ooh, he's smart. He's got something to fall back on.
Okay, the fight records. For the win-loss record for Stipe, 12 wins, 2 losses, 0 draws. For Mark, 10 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw. For the KO, TKO, pretty close here.
Oh, yeah, this should be a good one.
Stipe has 75%. Mark has 70%. Submission 0 for both. So this is going to be a knockout TKO fight. For the decision, pretty close as well. 25% for Steep, 30% for Mark. Steep is 7 feet 6 inches in height. Mark is 7 feet even. They both weigh. Wait, no, sorry. How is this fight even allowed? And I'll say why in a minute. Steep is 240 pounds, where Mark is 265. Once we make our pick, I'll go back to this. For the significant strikes landed per minute, Steep has 4.78, Mark has 3.46. Accuracy, Steep has 46.68%, Mark has 44.53%. Steep, for the absorbed punches per minute, has 3.68, where Mark has 2.46. Defense, Steep is 62.51%, where Mark is 55.73% for grappling. Takedown average, 1.7 for Steep, 0.8 for Mark. Takedown accuracy, 25.64% for Steep, 55.56% for Mark. Takedowns defended, 70% for Steep, 73.44% for Mark. Submission average, 0 for Steep, 0.32 for Mark. Who do we go with? Like we said, folks, it's pretty close. I'm going to have to go with Steep. Now, Professor Malik, can I have your pick, please? My broadcast partner is taking a break for a minute. So now I'm going to go back to what I was saying regarding the weight thing. Okay, hold on. I'll get back to that in a sec. Professor, could I have your pick, please, on who you think is going to win this fight? I pick Steep.
Yeah, I just came back. Okay, you pick a Stipe or Steep?
Steep.
I'm picking Mark. I'm picking the Super Samoan. Now,
Okay.
we're definitely not going to see a submission because they're both 0%. So this will be
A knockout TKO fight. Yeah.
a knockout, or in this case, good old Jumbo Jim words. This should be a slobber knocker.
Yeah. Now, my main problem is the weight difference, because UFC has a rule that if you are not meeting weight, you are disqualified. They allow a half pound difference. I think 5 pound difference is the max. With this, there is a 20-some pound difference. So how is this allowed? Just look at their weight classes there, Professor.
Okay, weight class. I can't find a weight class. Okay.
Just look at the weights for them. I'll say it.
Okay.
Steep is 240 pounds, where Mark is 265 pounds. There's a 25-pound difference. There is a 25-pound difference between them. How's that allowed?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Yeah.
That shouldn't even be allowed.
I guess there's some things that are overlooked in UFC. I don't know what Dana
When it
White.
comes to weight classes, no, they don't.
Yes,
they're very strict about that. Because
here's the thing: Dana White needs to enforce his weight class because he keeps restricting Cyborg from fighting Ronda Rousey, saying she's got to make weight. So why can't one of these guys who's ever out of their class make it their weight? But I guess since Ronda Rousey is such a big star, these guys, I guess, are just peons,
Well, the thing is, though, is that they want it to be as fair as possible, folks. They want it to be fair and square and even. They don't want to have someone who's going to have more of a advantage. The reason why Cyborg cannot fight Ronda Rousey is because she's not in Ronda Rousey's weight class. How these two people are allowed to fight is beyond me. Technically, this fight shouldn't be happening based of the weight factor.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but you know what? I guess Dana White. That's Dana White. I guess couldn't
allowed
it. He couldn't make it to Australia. I don't know. Like I said, none of these fighters are basically a big star. See, Ronda Rousey is the big star. And I'm starting to think Dana White is becoming like a Vince McMahon. He's at the big fights where they draw the big money. This event, obviously, I know it's kind of packed house, but I guess maybe
It's not really.
it's Australian money. It's I guess Australian has different currency than USA money. So, like I said, see, if this was a big fight in LA or something like that, you'd see Dana White ringside inside the side of the cage, like he would be when it comes to a Ronda Rousey fight.
Mm.
So, yeah, see, I just think certain things and certain people or certain classes of people are overlooked, which really isn't fair. So, my guess is, like I said, you're right. Yeah, these two guys shouldn't even fight because Mark Hunt obviously outweighs this guy by a whole, like I said, 25, 35 pounds.
25 pounds
And
difference.
he might slaughter him in the first round.
But the weight factor could slow him down.
That's true too. Yeah.
Now you see, because Steve, he's less heavier than his opponent, so that means he's got less weight to deal with. Plus, that means he can move a bit faster, while then Mark Hunt can. I'm not calling the guy fat or anything, but I'm just saying the weight difference can play a major role in this fight.
That's true. But so hey, that's on Dana White. He's got to look at himself and say, okay, I'm enforcing Chris Cyborg to make his weight class while I'm allowing two guys who are basically out of weight class a mismatch, basically a fight. But like I said, it is what it is.
Hopefully, this could be a website error as well, folks. We don't know. We will find out when the tail of the tape is shown on the live video feed.
Yeah. Because, folks, as the minister has told you numerous times when we cover these live events, we are finding out UFC, even though it's the UFC main website, their stats are very, very inaccurate, or can be very inaccurate. And a lot of the stats you see on the actual pay-per-view are different from what the website has. That's what's funny. See, that's got to be corrected.
Yeah, because if I was the president of the UFC division, I would be telling whoever runs the website to do a better job to make it more accurate.
Yeah. But the thing is, if I was Dana White, he should be at every event. But I guess because maybe he's got other business he's attending to. He can't be at every event.
Yeah. Plus, I think he is a family man too. I think he has kids too. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
But anyway, so like I said, folks, that these fight nights that we're doing tonight, like we just did tonight, these are rare ones. We normally do them when we want to do them. The main reason why we're talking like in this way is because sometimes we're busy with other things at home, and we're not able to provide the show because we're busy doing stuff. So, but we're gonna try to bring to you every main event as possible, unless for reasons that are stopping us from producing. Like if we have personal family members to attend to, vacation, stuff like that. Now we're getting a basketball or something like that, some sort of advertisement.
Oh, this is lightweight contenders for UFC.
Well, I'm getting some sort of advertisement for basketball or something. Oh, no, for Red Hot, sorry.
Yeah, and look at this. Over in Australia, it's still daylight. It's amazing. That's why you can see over here, it's after midnight. Like I said, time zone, different everything. But here we go, folks. The main event, the last match of the evening.
5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
But due to the weight and due to both fighters having 0% on submissions, I don't expect this to go 5 rounds. I expect this to be a knockdown, drag out. Not eye guy because there's no poking allowed. Let's hope we can get through a round without eye pokes.
For a 4th time tonight.
I'm expecting a fury display of haymakers by both men, and whoever lands the direct hits is going to win. And my pick is on a Super Samoan. That guy looks vicious.
I'm going to go with Steep.
Yep.
or Stipe, or however the heck you say the guy's name. And since it's now morning, it is Mother's Day.
Yep, and once again, Happy Mother's Day officially to all the mothers all over the world.
Yes. Happy Mother's Day. We hope that you are having a good day. And if we still have viewers, I want to wish your mothers a very happy Mother's Day as well. And I hope that they are going to have a good day as well. So once this show is completed, we will be taking a 5-10 minute break, and then we'll be doing the review show, which will be on my channel. So hopefully, to whoever's watching, that you are going to be there to watch it.
You know, tonight's fights were a whole lot better than Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather.
Oh, amen to that, brother.
And what's sick about it is both men, Mayweather walked away with $100 million paycheck, which is good, of course, and Manny Pacquiao also got a good substantial amount. But the quality of the fight was just terrible.
Now, what we just saw in the last two fights, that is a boxing match. That's what you need to see during a boxing match. You don't have to see people just dancing around the ring, avoiding punches. Yes, it is a strategy, but in the long run, it's boring to watch. Because in boxing, you want to have a slaughter. Like a boxing match, you want a knockout. You don't want to see people do.
I'm starting to like UFC better than regular boxing, because UFC is actually what you call a real fighter, because you can use your hands and you can use your feet.
Yeah, mixed martial arts. So that's why we are going to cover more UFC than boxing. The Floyd Mayweather fight was just a one-time thing because it was so hyped up. Because that's all you heard on the news. Floyd Mayweather this, Floyd Mayweather that. And I was very surprised, even though I picked Floyd Mayweather to win, and I even said I am expecting it to go to the full 12 rounds, which that's what happened. But I wanted Manny Pacquiao to win, and I felt that Manny Pacquiao was robbed. Simple as that. Because Floyd was doing nothing for pretty much the whole fight.
Yeah,
Pacquiao did more work than anything else.
Yeah. And looking at the high package for this fight coming up, both of these guys are basically vicious brawlers. This could get bloody around the first round. But Mark seems to be determined, saying he said he's going to knock his ass out. But I don't know. But this might not go past the first round, folks.
Well, that's what's happened for the past two fights. So they make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, because if this match goes past the first round, I'll be shocked. But if it does go past the first round, I don't expect for it to go to the third round. And like I said, I'm not gonna guarantee it, but I'm thinking this is definitely not gonna make it to the fifth round.
If we had to pick a match limit, like if it goes past the first round, I'll say this match will be over by the third round.
Yeah.
By third round.
Yeah.
But if it does go to the 5th round, then by all means, that's fine with me.
That's true, but I don't see it though, because these guys are brawlers. Both these guys want to finish this quick.
Hence why I said the term if.
Yeah. This is a big dude.
I would not want to fight this guy.
I wouldn't want to fight Steve either. Both of these guys, and the way they sound, and the way when I heard them saying in their video packages, they sound like they legitimately really don't like each other.
That's not good.
Yeah. Dana White should be here for this one in case this one gets out of hand.
Yeah. Well, that's why they got cops there.
What good is that going to do? Unless you tase them. I'm just saying, though, they'll knock the cops out too.
Yeah, but cops have tasers, they have guns, they have pepper spray. So
yeah, and they have handcuffs. So I guess if you hit a cop, hey, that's it. You're under arrest for assaulting an officer.
And then the guy would say, police brutality. Because unfortunately, cops have that reputation now. But that's a topic for another hangout.
And the
Okay.
big Samoan folks is in the octagon, and he's circling like a
lion circling his prey.
Waiting to be fed.
Feed me more.
You know what? I think Ryback might do good in UFC if he ever decided to jump over.
Okay, folks, but I'm going to be right back while we wait for this introduction to get over. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, don't take too long because you might miss it.
Oh, I won't. I won't.
Just a little joke there. Just a little UFC.
I know.
A little UFC humor there.
Yeah, I know. Hold on.
Well, Kenny, some people believe this is the best boxer in the UFC's heavyweight division. Certainly an argument can be made. Here is Stipe Miocic. He comes in having won 3 of 4. Yet another big spot and his third consecutive UFC main event as he hits the road here tonight against Volkov.
Well, it was clear in his first fight here in the UFC that this was a special athlete. But he didn't always have the best approach. Now it feels like everything really is coming together for Stipe Miocic. He really has the smart approach. He has the toughness. He's proven that. He proved that in his last fight against Santos. He's a threat with his takedowns. You don't see him really get tired out there. This is a guy who really could be contending for that belt in the very near future.
He is a mountain of a man. You see 9 of his 12 career wins have come by knockout or TKO. His hands just outstanding. A great jab that he likes to employ early and often. Tremendous hooks. And his athletic pedigree well documented. He won nationally ranked record at Cleveland State University. All basement for the a guy who weighs in around 242, 243 pounds. Nothing small about this heavyweight. Stipe Miocic in another big spot here tonight against Mark. All right, the headliners have entered the octagon. Let's get to the tail of the tape for this one. 5 rounds defeated in the UFC's heavyweight division. Stipe Miocic now 32 years old. Mark Hunt turned 41 on.
Oh, Mister, if you're on the weight is different from the website. Steve weighs 243 and Hunt weighs 266.
Okay, back. See what I mean?
Wow.
How's that? That's not allowed. You know what? I'm gonna look that up. So 266 minus 243.
World on UFC Fight Pass from the Adelaide
266 minus 243.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. The main event of the evening. 5 rounds scheduled in the UFC heavyweight division.
23-pound difference, folks.
The gun side are Demetrio, Barry Pauly, and Tarek. And inside the octagon, referee in charge, John Shaw.
Oh boy, not him again. He's in the main event.
What? That referee?
Yeah, Sharp.
Frig sticks.
You're not Michael Buffer.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Yeah, don't even try that.
He weighed in officially 266 pounds and brings a professional record that stands at 10 victories, 9 defeats, and 1 draw. Ranked
So
at 5
he's got 20 fights.
Fighting out of Sydney, Australia, by way of South Auckland, New Zealand, here is Mon, the Super Samoan.
And look, the other guy, Steve, he's had 9 wins by KO. So
Damn.
don't expect no submissions here.
Which is fine by me because I love a good ground and pound and a good slobber knocker fight.
43 pounds and 14 professional bouts.
See what I mean? The weight.
Yeah.
With 2 defeats, he is the number 4 ranked heavyweight in the world, fighting out of Independence, Ohio, USA. Here is
Stipe, that's his name.
Steve, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Stipe Miocic.
That sounds French.
Yeah.
We've been over the rules backstage, gentlemen. Listen to my instructions at all times. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Step back to your corners.
Okay, folks. Main event.
Underway.
And we are looking for a knockdown brawl. And look at the Vegas odds. Stipe is at 250, while the Samoan is at plus 195. Round 1. I don't expect this to go past 3 rounds.
If it does, awesome.
If it does, I'm wondering if it goes back past the first round. Because here we go. And there's a vicious quick kick by the Samoan. His sweet kick here, and there you go. They go to the left jab, and Stipe retaliates. Oh, a takedown by Stipe already. But the Samoan jumps right up and pushes it and shoves him back, shoves him off. Whoa, okay. This might be a tough one to call here.
I'm actually amazed for that it actually went to a takedown, I'm actually amazed at that. Because these fighters, when it comes to their submission, is 0% for both of them.
But the thing is, the takedown, I think, is to get him in position to basically ground and pound. As in ground and pound until the ref says, okay, that's it.
Yeah, probably that's what it is. Boy, that tattoo must have hurt on Stipe's back.
Yeah. But the match already told you that don't be fooled by the Samoan's weight. He's agile. He can move, as we just saw. He was Stipe took him down, and he jumped right back up after he came up.
Yeah, so that means to keep these guys down, you're going to have to knock them out.
Yeah. So far, we're seeing jabs and some good left hooks and right hooks thrown and some kicks. That's all. No real punch and fury yet, but I'm sure that's going to come eventually because they're both trying to feel. Yeah, see. The Samoan's hitting and Stipe is retaliating.
Well, no one likes to punch like that, so.
Oh, good right hand by Stipe. A good right hand to the head. These guys have come to brawl. Okay, and I think the Samoan might be getting a little frustrated. He probably tired of playing now. Yeah, Mark Hunt moved in, but Stipe delivered a right and left combination as he moved in. Look at the right hand by Mark.
They were a little slow, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's gonna pick up in a minute. It's gonna pick up because
but the Samoans got some pretty good punches, though. I'll give them that.
Yeah, so does Stipe, though. See, both these guys are throwing punches like crazy. We're at 219. Another takedown by Stipe by one leg, and he's on top. There you go. He's got his right forearm in the side of Mark's head.
I'm amazed that the big guy's even down like that,
Well, maybe that's Stipe's advantage. Maybe his weight is an advantage because he can move in quick and take a Mark down. And that's what I said. He's not trying to go for submission. He's trying to go. He's trying to go for striking, for some striking.
That's what my whole basis thing was on the weight. That the weight difference is going to be in favor of Stipe because he's got 23 pounds less to move around with. I'm not calling Mark fat or anything like that. I'm just saying. I am just saying that the weight difference plays a major role. And if you're heavier, well, you're going to be more slower. You're not going to be faster. I would have to give this round so far to Stipe.
Yeah, I'll give this round to Stipe. It's slow, but look at this. He's holding him down. He's delivering blows too. But Mark is trying to fight back. It's just now, Stipe is getting better of him. See what it is? The strategy is when you take him out there and hold him down, it tires him out. That takes away,
Yeah, because you're putting your weight on top of the other guy, so that means he's got to lift you up. Yeah, he's
getting tired. But look, Stipe is getting his hands free now. He's getting some shots in now.
Yeah.
Now, if he can really get shots into the head, if he can get position, but see, Mark's got one of his legs hooked too. See, so Mark's probably trying to fight out and reverse it. 16, 15 seconds. So this is not gonna. This is gonna go past the first round.
Well, I'm at like 17
Yeah,
seconds.
they're back up now. They're both back up now. And now the Samoans moving in. He just bounced off the cage after he moved in. That's round one, folks. Okay, round one.
Surprised that it's taking that long.
Well, it's anybody's fight to call now because now we're going to round two. If this goes for 5 rounds and we get a decision, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, and now we're getting an advertisement for Adidas or.
Look, Stipe has got a cut above his eye because they're rubbing his eye around. They got one of them little special Q-tip things.
Well, I'm getting a advertisement for football now. I don't know why it's showing me different. Why is there an advertisement during this fight?
Beautiful right hand there from Miocic. Excellent level change and takedown.
Really weird breakage.
Mm-hmm.
Mix it up and attack him on a couple different fronts here. Good round from Miocic.
Okay, let's try this again in round two. Yeah, Mark looks a little gassed. See, you're right. With all that weight, so he can get gassed real quick too. See,
told you.
And if he slows down, gets gassed, then Stipe is going to kill him. Okay, round two, folks. And it's good already. Good left jab from Stipe to Mark's face. Those jabs can also slow you down too, because the more you get hit in the head real hard, the more dazed and tired you're going to get.
So far, it's a little bit slower, but there's still some good punches coming in.
Both men are throwing jabs. That's why it's hard to call. Both men are throwing jabs, combination jabs. That's the thing. See, you see both men throwing jabs, exchanging, and an occasional kick. So, another takedown by Stipe again. He took him down by the leg. He stood out, but he got him down. And they're in the side of the cage, not Prescott's side of the cage, but they're inside the cage, and Stipe's got him on his back basically, trying to deliver some left hand shots. All Mark can do is put his right hand up over his face for the time being.
But even that's not going to work.
Yeah. So Mark's got to get up and get out of that corner of the cage.
He almost got up.
Mm-hmm. See, the strategy here is take away the mobility and take away, but basically, like I said, get him gas and take away his mobility and his fight ferociousness.
Yeah. It may be boring to watch, folks, but it's a very good strategy.
Yeah.
He looks like he's pretty much
done. Whether it works or not, that's the other thing too. See.
Yeah.
Because now Mark is getting up.
Yeah, but each time Mark gets up, Stipe's just giving him more punches, which is bringing him back down. But now I guess they're back up.
Yeah, they're back up, yeah.
But look at how tired he is, though. Look at how tired he is.
Big right hand by Stipe. Stipe's moving in now because Mark's backing up.
Yeah, I think Stipe's going to walk out of this the winner. But I'm not calling it right now because we could be mistaken.
There's still 205 left in the round.
Well, I'm at 213, so like
And the crowd is actually favoring Mark Hunt because I noticed in the introductions they booed Stipe.
I don't know why, but
Stipe's delivered the combination, a knee, and Stipe is moving in and he's getting a little more aggressive now.
Oh, nice left jab to Mark.
Clearly more aggressive, and I think Mark is already getting a little gas and getting tired. But now they're against the cage, which I hate now because now it really slows down. Right here, folks, is when the match really slows down when they're against the cage.
And this is where we go pretty much quiet because there's nothing really much to say when they're just holding up against the cage. But if they stay there too long, the referee will get involved and say, "Hey, get off the cage."
No, well, Stipe is giving him shots, even though against the cage. You see side shots of knees.
I know, but I'm just saying though that if they, but if Stipe's just holding him there, the referee will say, "Hey, stop that. Get off the cage and fight."
We're down to 48 seconds and counting. So, folks, this match will go to this bout will go to round 3, or maybe not because there's another attempt to take down, but not successful just yet. Mark just fought out of the takedown attempt. They're tied in the cage again, and Mark has a swollen a red swelling under his right eye too.
It's going to go to round 3?
Yep. Basically, the seconds are kind of down. Mark just fought out. Okay, Mark's fighting now. He's brawling. Now they're brawling.
But it doesn't matter because the clock's going to save him.
Yeah, but Stipe had that round though. But Mark came alive in this end of this round because the crowd came alive.
Yeah. But look at Mark though. He's done.
Yeah, he's gassed. I guess I expected a lot more brawling than what I said, but still, since both guys are brawlers, it all comes down to strategy.
Yeah.
Yes. Here, look at the replay. See right there. There's the takedown.
Well, I can't see the replay because I got an advertisement playing.
Again. Wow.
Yeah. For some reason, each time it ends to the match, it ends the round, folks. I get a advertisement.
Oh, I'm not getting any for some
but
reason.
I know what you're talking about shots because I saw them.
Yeah. But even though Hunt got some shots, Stipe delivered some shots of his own. See, this is going to end basically with brawling, and both guys might bloody each other up and knock each other out. I don't know, but I'm just saying, this is going to end with But it's round 3, folks, so we're getting close.
Now, will it end by 3 or will we see round 4?
Yep.
You know what? Let them go 5 rounds. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay, they high five to shake hands to say, hey,
you're gonna see a good big shot, I think, by Mark. But there's another takedown now too. Now Stevie's on top
again,
and the crowd boos.
Well, sorry, crowd.
Yeah, I know it.
Stevie's the one fighting there, and if it's his strategy to work, he's going to keep doing it.
I guess a lot of fans feel they're taking him down and holding him down. That's a punk move because it's not beating them, with the brawling and the hitting like we saw in the previous 2 rounds.
Well, we cannot control what goes on in the UFC. Like how these fighters fight is their own strategy.
Apparently, I think Mark Hunt has been cut open up a little bit.
Well, because there's blood on the mat there, you can always see that. Or that might be someone else's blood because it looks dry. But
no, it's probably from his eye.
No, but I'm saying because I'm seeing them on the ground, but I saw some blood, so I don't know if that's fresh or if that's older.
I guess I haven't looked hard. I guess probably by swamp.
No, but you can see it on the mat there.
Yeah. It could be from previous fighters, though, too.
That's what I'm saying. It could be previous fights or or it could be this one.
Yeah, Stipe's holding him down. He's delivering side shots, some to the stomach, and the others are connecting to the head.
But you see, this is but this strategy also gives Stipe points.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you hold your opponent down like that, you're not allowing you're not letting your opponent do work, which means how can they give him points for doing nothing?
He's trying to do something, but he's just not working. He can't get up because, like I said, he's fighting back. Like I said,
he's gassed. He's done. He's tired.
And Stipe is getting the better of the shots now. He's getting more shots now because the ref hasn't exercised his discretion yet. But but I'm sure it's just a matter of time because Stipe is just holding him on the cage and just pounding him with left shots to the head. With left shots to the head,
to the face.
Mark is getting up. He's trying to get up. He's on the one.
He has to be careful that he doesn't hit him in the back of the head because that is an illegal punch.
Yeah, you can hit to the back of the head, but not illegally.
No, you can't.
You see like a hammer. They do that. They do that in the back of the head, from what I see.
Yeah, but you cannot punch someone in the back of the head. That's against the rules. You can do side punches as long as you do not hit the back of the head.
Mark's onto one leg, basically. I said not one knee, but one leg.
I got a feeling that it's going to go to the judges.
Mark just stood up now, and he missed another takedown again. And Stipe is on top of him, and he's just pounding him again. So that's the third takedown by Stipe.
That's the fourth takedown.
Oh, excuse me, the fourth takedown. Okay. The ref's telling him to fight back. Mark, fight back. He needs to call this because his mouth is bloody. I think too now.
Because if he doesn't fight back, the ref is going to say,
it's 1 minute to go. 1 minute go for the round. So
because he's not doing anything. He's just lying there.
He can't stop it here. We're going to the fourth round, but I don't know how much longer Mark can last. Well, Mark's showing life now.
Well, it's probably the referee woke him
up. By the arm too, and if he converts this and grab that arm, maybe for the first time, for the first percentage, he'll have a submission. But nope. Yeah. Stipe is just dominating with these right hands. Well, Mark's trying to slide up again, and Stipe is trying to keep on him. 14 seconds to go.
Well, I'm at 20 seconds now, so.
Okay, yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7. See, I'm thinking if Mark gets in trouble again in the fourth round, the ref might stop it.
And I wouldn't blame the referee for doing that.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? I don't think Mark's going to win this. I picked Mark, but I don't think he's going to win. He's right. Stipe has fought a very smart match.
And I told you, I based it on the weight.
Yeah, he got blood running down his arm and everything. I mean, look at his face.
Well, I can't see.
The right eye is almost swollen shut.
Yeah. Well, I got a advertisement, so I can't see that.
Okay.
But yeah, I see it now. Yeah. Like he looks like he's having a freaking asthma attack, and I would know because I have asthma.
Having one eye swollen shut isn't good either.
No, because you need to see. I'm amazed that the doctor has not said, okay, call the fight. Like, this guy could be having a heart attack for all we know, you know?
Round 4, folks. I didn't expect this, but
Me either. Me either.
The thing is, I think Mark is gassed. I don't think he has juice left. He's throwing punches, but I don't think they're hard. See,
No, they're like wussy shots.
If Mark wanted to win this, he should have finished this in the first round if he wanted to, because he had all his energy.
Well, the first or second round, yeah, but
he's gassed. See, it's just a matter of time. And there's another takedown again. Here we go again.
Takedown number 5. I've got a feeling that this is going to go to the 5th round.
And no, but see, the crowd's booing. See, all Mark Nuka knew is cover up now.
Well, the crowd may not like it, but they can't expect Stipe to just stand there and basically get slaughtered just because the fans want to see him lose. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, of course. Even though it's a takedown, it's boring to watch. But he is delivering strikes to the face and the head with his right and lefts.
And Mark's not able to do that because Stipe has one of his arms pinned. He has his left arm pinned.
Well, this crowd doesn't like Stipe, that's for sure. I don't know what it is. But every time Mark comes to life, like the crowd comes to life.
Well, I guess it's just crowd favoritism. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, the crowd they're gonna like who they like, of course.
Well, I have it muted so that I can hear you talking to me, Malik. So
yeah. You know what? I think Stipe might win this by decision in all seriousness, because this is probably going to go to the 5th round. And it's gonna be a decision. He's going to win it by decision because Mark is just losing points every time he's on the mat.
Yep.
I think what Mark ought to do, he ought to reverse one of his takedowns and just go for a submission instead of a knockout. Just go for a submission.
But
if he can get an arm or something, and you know.
I agree, but let me remind you that both their submission points were 0%. That means they don't fight that way. They fight with their fists. They fight standing up. So for them to do submission, it would be cool to see, but it's highly unlikely. This is a slaughter, and I mean just a pure beatdown slaughter because Mark's not doing anything, folks. He's just pretty much lying there. I mean, he's trying to defend himself, but the bulk of it is just him just lying there.
It's becoming futile. Now, Mark's showing sign of life trying to get up, but Stipe just keeps blocking him from trying to get up.
That's what I just said. No, he's trying to defend himself, but he is too gassed right now. He's too tired. The clock is not on his side.
He's up now, but Stipe just caught him with a good right hand. Though he's up on his feet, but Stipe just caught him with a good right hand.
But he's too fatigued.
I know it, and his face is getting swollen.
And you do not want your eye to be swollen shut because that's dangerous.
And you know what? I think Stipe might be a little tired too.
Well, you've been fighting for about 20 minutes. Yeah, you're going to be tired.
I just saw a knee and uppercut. Mark is throwing punches, but they're not effective. I think they're not even good effective punches anymore. He's just throwing punches out of desperation.
Yeah, he's trying to get some points in, but like I said, folks, he is too fatigued right now. He's too tired. I don't know why the referee or even the doctor has not called this.
We're going to round 5 now.
I'm very surprised that we're going around 5.
But here's very cool. But here's the bigger question: will it go to the judges, or will there be a knockout?
It's going to the judges. There's not gonna be a knockout tonight. Not for this. If there was gonna be a knockout, it'd have been at least round 1 or 2.
Yeah, three max. But this is going to judges.
And this is the main event. See, this is what this is disappointing. See, the previous 2 matches were better than this.
Yeah, this is a little boring to me.
Of course, they were just, you had one 49 seconds, you had one 56 seconds, and you had one 44 seconds. So you had three knockouts matches in the first round, which were better than this because you had basically just a raw punching power.
Yeah, this is kind of boring, but we understand why it's boring. I think it's over. I think it's over. The doctor's talking to the referee. I think he's saying that Mark's done.
Yeah, I see they're talking. Well, apparently they're gonna let him go.
Gonna let him fight? Oh my god, that's so stupid.
Well,
that's dumb. That's dumb.
And that's probably gonna be the final takedown.
So 6 takedowns now.
Yeah. And
look, the guy can't fight. White. Sorry, go on.
It's only 439, 438 and counting. So this is going to be a long round 5.
This guy cannot fight right now. Why is it still going on? They should have called it.
No, because I guess he's letting his guts, his heart tell him no. His body's saying no, but the guts he's saying guts,
His heart's saying no, but his body is saying yes.
No, I'm saying his heart's saying yes, his body's saying no. I think I don't know.
That's what I said. His heart was saying yes to keep fighting because I want to win. No, because the body's done. But this is getting dangerous now. The guy is clearly winded. He's huffing and puffing. His eye is almost swollen shut. And if your eye gets swollen shut, that could be very hard to open again.
It'll open. It's got to heal. That's all. It takes, it takes time to heal.
Depending how bad it is.
Yeah.
It may not open, depending how bad it is. But the guy's tired. He's fatigued. He's huffing and puffing. He looks like he's on the verge of a heart attack. The doctor should have called it. For the man's safety, yeah. I don't know where you stand on this, Professor, but if I was doctor, I would have called it.
I got you. I might make a decision to call it too, just a discretion. I don't want the guy to have a heart attack. Of course, if I do call it, the fighter might get pissed at me too. So
Yes, but in the long run, their health is more important than a W. So you lose, big deal. So you get a let's paycheck, big deal. At least your health is still in check. At least you're not in the hospital for having serious life problems to deal with. A person's health means more than money or because you want to win a fight. So is it just the same old stuff on your end? It's just the same, just ground and pound and stuff, or what?
Yeah, it's he gets caged. He keeps grounding and pounding with left hands, and the ref's not stopping it. But I think what it is, Mark is trying to fight back against it. All these guys doing, he's got him. Mark's on basically both knees against the cage.
Just getting punched.
He finally stopped. Okay, he stopped it at 209. He stopped it.
It's over. Good. See, the guy's not fighting. He's not fighting. Good. It's over. Thank God for that.
Oh, I picked the wrong guy again. But like I said, he fought a smart match. I give it to him. It was a strategy. He wore the big man down. The guy was gas-winded, and he was wounded. So. Yeah. And Mark did. He took too much punishment.
Yeah, he got winded too fast.
See, he needs to lose. He if he lost, if he had less weight, he might have did a little better.
Yeah, but like I said to you, man, that the weight factor played a big role in it.
Yeah, it did.
Well, folks, that's going to conclude the live broadcast. And as soon as we get the official decision and any comments, then we'll call this live broadcast to a close. We'll take a 5-10 minute break so that way you guys can get something to eat, get something to drink, or washroom or whatever.
Yeah.
So that we can gather our thoughts, we can discuss it, and then we can come up to a decision as to what the main event was, because we got what the fight of the night was for the main card, because we got 2 stars here, so we got to discuss which one was better. And then we'll talk about the main points that we're going to talk about these matches. We're going to talk about the fact that the referee was not as accurate as possible. We're going to talk about how this fight went. We're going to talk about what we felt should have been done earlier and stuff like that.
Time 2 minutes 47 seconds. Round number 5. Referee John Sharp puts a halt to the bout for your winner by TKO. Stipe Miocic.
All right, I'm here with your winner. He is the heavyweight contender, Stipe Miocic. Congratulations. You put it all together here tonight. You got the wrestling going early. How's it feel to come through on the road against Mark Hunt?
It's great, man. I love Australia multiple times. We have family in town. We're all hanging out. Australia, LA's beautiful place. I want to go to the winery tonight. I'll go to the winery. That's okay, too. I don't care. Thank you.
Obviously, throughout your UFC career, you've leaned largely on the stand-up, but it seemed like the game plan, the strategy coming in here tonight was to take him down and take advantage of what was an obvious edge for you in that department, yes?
Oh, yeah, he's telling me to knock me out, so I mean, why not? Take him out of his own game.
So as you look at the landscape of this heavyweight division, we said on the broadcast, hard to do much more with this showcase than you did here tonight. Do you feel like you've done enough to earn a shot at the heavyweight title?
Yeah, we'll see what, you do what you want to do with me, but right now, hang out with my family, my friends, my coaches.
Yeah, see, that was strategy right there. So you can see right there. See the takedowns. He had that's the best way to beat a big man. Take him down by his feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Steve.
Yeah, because you need your feet to walk and to stand.
Yep.
Okay, folks. Well, that will conclude the live broadcast of UFC Fight Night. I would like to thank you guys one final time for taking time out of your busy day to watch our content, to spend time with us, to watch our show. We hope that you enjoyed the content. If you do, could you please leave a like and a comment? And if you want, well, you can subscribe to our channels. But you don't have to do all that. But if you want to, that's fine. So if you'll give us a 5-10 minute break, then we will be back with the review show, which will be on my channel. So this is the Minister of Wisdom, Jamie, signing off.
Along with his partner, the Professor Malik. Peace. We'll see y'all at the next show, the next fight.